There we go. All right. What are y'all screenshotting in Discord? Bingo didn't ask for a username. Oh, no. Oh, that's what. Okay. Let me see if I can edit the cards. Remember last week when you guys were having issues because some of the cards, your guys' cards had stuff on them that they weren't supposed to? Do we remember this? I had to fix it, and some of the settings then didn't save. So let me see if I can edit this. Hold on. They didn't ask me either. Please do still put your usernames on the bingo cards, to be clear. Because I can't verify that you won, which is not great. Okay. Hi, YouTube. You should be back by now. How you doing? Thank you for your patience. Let's see. We're just trying to fix everything that's fucked up. You know what's funny too? When I was setting up today, I was like, I really didn't have as much fussing to do as I normally do. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? No, Mickey, it's not nice because that means that something bad happened. Okay. Doop. Here we go. Save. Okay, that should be better. And now we just have to fix this other thing, but it's fine. I don't even know if I have that on my computer, but we'll see. All right, tell me other nice things. How has everybody's week been? Good? Or if your week's been bad, you can tell me that. What's been happening? Hello? Not me sounding like RFK. What was that? This is why I don't drink dairy in the morning, or real dairy anyways. Save. Okay. Hopefully everybody's cards are updating. We're strapped in for the ride. Love that we got the technical difficulty square right away. I feel that it would not be a Love is Blind stream without that. Because it do be like that. It do. All right. Let me see if I can change this. I don't know if I have the right image on my screen, but I have a weird bite on my knuckle. Ow. That sounds awful. Like a bug bite, you mean? That's terrible. I'm so sorry. Maybe it's in downloads. Proud of myself for having some hard, vulnerable conversations, even though it's scary. Ooh, feel that. Feel that. But also remember that after you have that hard conversation, then things get to go back to like semi-normal, which is always nice. We love that. Or not normal anyways, but you never have to be the person who starts that conversation for the first time ever again. Like once you've done it, you've at least done it once. And so then it kind of takes a little bit of the sting out of it, I think anyways. Makes me feel better. I got a lot of admin I've been putting off done. Ooh, love. Sick spouse, lost my wallet, and flying for a family thing this weekend, so just focus on getting through to Sunday. Ooh, feel that. Big love. I'm so sorry that you're going through it. There is something in the air this week. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to do better about not burping in your guys' ears. Speaking of which, somebody told me that I swallow too loud. Somebody was like, please swallow less, or like swallow less loud or something. Which, like, no. Believe it or not, I cannot, in fact, control that many of my automatic bodily functions. So, sorry. Okay. That should be better. Now I'm like hyper aware of how much I swallow. All right, how is that? Is everybody's bingo cards? How many of you have fucking bingo cards without names on them? Oh, God. So many of you. So many of you. I love that for me. That's super cool. Well, I suppose it's the age-old question. Does Mickey take the L or do we wipe the bingo cards? Please weigh in the chat. Danny, thank you for the $5. Do we need to make a new card or add our or add our names, or can we add it to our existing card? So try this. If you made a card already and it didn't ask you for a username, make sure that you copy and paste the link somewhere. Like, don't lose the link. But after you have the link set aside somewhere, then try refreshing your card. It might pop up with the name thing if you refresh it. Yeah. I have tried to refresh to see if it would prompt me for my name, and it didn't. Lovely. I love that so much. Just wipe the cards. Okay, fair enough. Where can I get the bingo card again? 1 second, Anthony, because I might have to wipe the cards. Hold on. Let's see. I'm waiting to see, because I also refreshed it. I changed it in the last 2 minutes probably. So try refreshing it again. Just tried. Didn't ask for a name. Fuck. Okay. I refreshed and got pumpkins. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I changed the marker to be a pumpkin, so I don't have the red X on my computer, which honestly is fine because it doesn't really translate, I think, to a red background. So see the pumpkin, it's cute. Okay, love that for us. Ooh, there's so many of you without usernames. Okay, hold on. Don't generate your bingo cards. I'm wiping them with love. There's a lot on my plate right now, so we're wiping the cards and starting over. Yeah. If your card is fully ass this next go round, my condolences. But we might have to just start it over because okay. I'm so sorry. I love you all so much. We're deleting all the cards. Okay. I feel so bad. Okay. Now, go and make your new cards. There we go. I just feel bad. I want you guys to win stuff. I want you guys to have fun things. Holy man, already late. And now all of the registers at Michael's have broken. Oh, see, it's not just me. Anthony, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thank you for joining. Okay, well, that means if you have technical difficulties, Mickey has technical difficulties, chat shares a win, somebody joins the Snosh Blossoms, somebody super chats, something else that I remember from earlier, but I don't remember exactly what it was. You can mark all of those off on your new bingo cards. So, yeah, don't spam Nightbot because they get a little nervous. They get a bit of performance anxiety. So now that 2 of you have put it in the chat, that's fine. Leave it be. Nightbot will pop up the thing in a second. Which also, yes, Natalie, good one. Thank you. If you guys want to know what has already been called, you can go to sningo.com. SNINGO, which has our live in real time call sheet that's being updated by our mods. So hydrating. Oh, that was the other one. Yes. Reminder to hydrate. Don't forget to do that because that's important. Oh, I just remembered my meds are not in this room. Whoopsie. Hopefully we get done or we start break at least around the time I need to take my meds. I'm 0 for 4 so far. No, Steph, I'm so sorry. Just go get them. Well, I don't need them until 3 o'clock, Scout. So it's fine. I also feel that we have had enough fuckery so far today. Let's see. Happy Tears, 6+ hour stream. And also, I guess technically that counts if you have Mickey says and also. You can mark that off on your card. We can pause for you. Thank you. It's okay. It will be just fine. That was the other one. I relate to Nightbot. Yeah, I know, Anthony, right? Little performance anxiety. Bingo. Can you imagine? I think Bingo Baker actually tells me what the odds are of somebody getting bingo. Okay, how many of you are playing? 80 something, I think, is what it said. So if 80 players are vying for bingo, you'll have to call about 55 items before someone wins. There's a 0.33% chance that a lucky player would win after calling 18 items, which means that somebody winning after calling 5 items is slim to none. The odds of that are astronomical. Bingo Baker going to tell me the odds are 0 out of 69. Natalie, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian. Because of my poor time management, y'all are coming with me to lunge my horse. Say hi to Pikachu. Hi, Pikachu. I don't know what lunging a horse means, but I'm here for the journey. It reminds me I need to set a goal. Oh my God. My B. 10 super chats of any amount in 1 hour for reproductive freedom for all. I have to think so hard about spelling things on stream because I truly cannot do both. Normally I can do both. An error occurred. Please try again. YouTube Studio, be so astronomically fucking for real. Here, let's try changing some of the settings. Nope, still won't let me do it. We support. Maybe if I change that. Oops, sorry, I had to mute y'all for a sec. No worries. No, not someone cheats. I don't know if that counts. Okay. I don't know why the goals are not working, but it's fine. We're going to just run with it. I love the pumpkin blot and the bingo cards. Okay, good. I have been making the bingo cards this go round with like vaguely Halloween themed colors. So the pumpkin feels appropriate in fairness. I celebrated my technical difficulty square too early. It's not on my card. Oh no, Kim, I'm so sorry. See this? I feel bad. I feel so bad. I was ready to cuss YouTube out. I know, honestly, me too. Okay. Is that new or have I just not been paying attention? Oh no, it's new because normally there's a red X. But this time I put a pumpkin on there because I don't have the red X file on this computer. It's on the other one. Your chill vibes are so helpful. Yes, Mama do. That's very nice. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Technical difficulties giveth and technical difficulties taketh away. Honestly, yeah. Okay, I saw someone else say this too. Lunging is basically putting them on a long leash and having them work in a big circle. Excuse fitness work. He wears a special resistance band. Oh, it's leg day for horses. Sea Cucumber, thank you for the $5. I hate to donate and dip, but I've been procrastinating this week's assignment in the artist way, so I gotta go focus on growth, not the horrors of Love is Blind. Sea Cucumber, I'm so proud of you. Good. Hell yeah. I hope that you have the best time and or just find it to be like successful or fulfilling or something. And thank you for the $5. I got distracted earlier, so we didn't get to talk about reproductive freedom for all, but it's obviously an incredibly important organization that supports, in fact, reproductive freedom for all. We've talked extensively on the channel about how important it is for folks to be able to access fucking healthcare without people discriminating against them because they're uncomfortable with a person pursuing healthcare, and also because the type of healthcare that someone is pursuing is bothersome to their religious beliefs or whatever, because it's surprising apparently, but we are not yet anyways a theocracy, and we shouldn't be limited in accessing our own healthcare based on what some other fucking person thinks about it. So go support reproductive freedom for all. Again, all of our super chats are getting donated today. They help folks access healthcare. They help destigmatize the healthcare. They help advocate for widespread access to said healthcare because, say it with me loud and proud, louder again for the people in the back, abortion is healthcare. Abortion is a medical term. That is not a dirty word. And also for anybody who is uncomfortable with that, please remember that you probably know someone, love someone who has had an abortion, or know someone who knows someone that has had an abortion. It's not as taboo and secretive and like on the fringes of society like people would lead us to believe. The reality is that lots of people get abortions, and that isn't exclusively related to somebody terminating an unwanted pregnancy. Sometimes folks get abortions or D&Cs because their very wanted pregnancy is not medically viable, or they're terminated for medical reasons, or they're forced to because they miscarried and their body has not yet done the thing. And so let's all remember that, again, abortion is healthcare and that we should be entitled and allowed to do things with our body that are safest for us, that make sense for us, and that prioritize the safety, happiness, and well-being of the person that owns the body. That's how it should fucking work. Thankfully, they still paid snaps. Yes, Dallas, welcome to the McNugs. Thank you so much for joining. I'm so happy to have you. Use your emotes, my friend. All of this. Yes, very much all of this. Mickey goes on a rant. Yeah, it's early in the stream, but fuck it. Mickey goes on a rant. If you have that on your bingo card, mark it off. Hopped into stream just in time to hear you spitting healthcare facts. Hell yeah. It's important. We need to talk about it. We need to be open and honest and unashamed to talk about it, because the more that we shy away from the truth about it, the easier it is for folks to spread misinformation and disinformation, which sucks. And also actually puts people in life-threatening fucking danger. Like, let's remember that abortion is life-saving healthcare in a lot of cases, not just in medical emergencies, but also because sometimes folks have abortions for unwanted or unplanned pregnancies in situations where their partner is abusive, in situations where they are not able to safely carry, birth, and care for a child. So again, it's very important that we have access to healthcare. Mercedes, thank you for the $5. Had to technically terminate a possible ectopic pregnancy. Big love to you, Mercedes, because that's a really difficult thing to do. And I'm so thankful that you were able to take care of yourself and your safety and your health and well-being, because you deserve that. And also thank you for the $5 for reproductive freedom for all. Also, some people get them because they do not want to go through pregnancy, and that's just as valid. Yes, that too, actually, that folks who terminate unwanted pregnancies or unplanned pregnancies are not terrible, awful, mean people who should be shamed. They have just as much of a right to terminate a pregnancy as every fucking buddy else without being shamed or judged. That is just the reality of healthcare. No one should be dictating who is allowed to do what based on our own perception of somebody else's morality. The truth is that healthcare is healthcare, and it's your business, it's your body. That's it. My mom got an abortion when she was 18 after a terrible encounter with a man in his late 20s, and had she not, I wouldn't exist. See? That's what I'm saying. And then we wouldn't be blessed with the lovely presence that is Raspberry Italia. Big love to you and your family, by the way. My friend, oh, hold on. I'm trying really hard to be, vocal about it, and also mindful of the triggers of folks and things like that. So I might censor some of the things. But yes, people also procure abortions because of circumstances that were outside of that violated their consent. Mercedes, I'm glad. Big love to you and your family. Enchanted Spikes, thank you for the $1.99. Abortion is healthcare. Fuck yeah, it is. Thank you for the $1.99. Enchanted Spikes. It's very nice to see you guys supporting something that's very important. So, Christine, remember, banning abortions does not lower abortion rates. They just lower safe abortion. That too, Christine. Yes. Hold on. Yes, Mama Do. Thank you for the $5. More options for men's contraception is imperative. Yes. Speak louder, please. Because the burden of contraception on folks with uteruses is wholly fucking unfair and a byproduct of misogyny. So let's fucking keep that in mind. Hold on, I was going to say something and then I forgot. Oh, yes, Christine, that banning abortions doesn't lower the abortion rates. And actually, you know what does help folks to avoid being in the situation of an accidental pregnancy? Fact-based, evidence-based, honest fucking sex education. Age appropriate fucking sex education. Talk to your goddamn kids about the nuts and bolts of their body parts. Talk to fucking young people, probably earlier than you think you ought to, by the way, about safe sex, about consent, about their biology and their bodies. Yes, about emotional relationships, about healthy relationships, because all of those things help to drastically lower, first of all, like unsafe things for folks who are not developmentally ready for those things, but also lower the rates of unwanted and accidental pregnancies in like a teen pregnancy situation. I apologize, friends, for not highlighting my comment. Oh, it's okay. That's okay. It's not a, whatever. But it is a good reminder for what it's worth that we want to speak honestly about it. And I want chat to be a, generally speaking, like safe and welcoming place for all folks. So being mindful of language that we're using is best practice. Let's talk about abstinence now. Abstinence only education is fucking stupid. It's a farce. It's a lie. It's also a byproduct of religious purity culture bullshit, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Lisa Bishop, thank you for the $13.99 Canadian. As a Canadian, I love healthcare and the freedom to choose. Take my money. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Lisa. I appreciate you very much. Big love and many thanks to our friends in the North who are supporting our struggle right now. Yeah, we've definitely talked politics. So if you have We Talk Politics on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Then we can stop because we need joy. Yes, we will stop talking about politics in a second. But it's important. I want to highlight the folks that we're supporting today because reproductive freedom for all, again, especially right now in a Project 2025 world, it's important. It's incredibly important that we're loud and vocal of supporting causes like that. I completely agree that abortion is healthcare, but I worry that we're past the point of that statement being enough. So many people will not agree that healthcare itself is valid for everyone. Honestly, that's a valid fear, and it is important to continue talking about, right? I think people underestimate the power of language, of collective, discourse, and also community activation, right? Being checked in, being involved, being somebody who speaks openly about these things with your family, with your friends, online is something that does impact the way that we exist in the world, right? This is also why I'm such a stickler. I'm so annoying about the language that we use, like why I'm kind of a stickler about folks saying woman instead of girl, about being careful with the language that we use around mental illness and things like that, because it changes the way that we view the world around us. It really does. These conversations start even with just conversations about bodily autonomy and personal space with young kids. Yes, Sora, 100%. This is what I mean about like age appropriate sex education, because nobody needs to be telling a toddler about the birds and the bees necessarily. But teaching your child the scientifically accurate names for their body parts, teaching your children about consent, about bodily autonomy, lays groundwork for folks later in life when we do have the birds and the bees conversation. First of all, for that to be less fucking humiliating, but also for them to have a baseline understanding of all of those things, and then to sort of dovetail that with the knowledge about sex, about procreation, about what their body parts do, etc., etc. Resources for talking to young children about consent. I don't have any off the bat, but I do know for a fact that there are a couple of books that talk about bodily autonomy and consent with young children. I just don't have them at my disposal, but somebody in the chat might. If anybody has resources handy for like short picture books and things like that for little kids about bodily autonomy and consent. There's an author that I can't remember what it's called, the book series, that is like difficult topics for young children. What happened? hold on. First of all, Yvonne, thank you for the $5. If you want to give freely to a similar cause, tab for a cause is great. They give money to charities from ad revenue every time you open a new tab. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, I love that. Yvonne, thank you for the shout out. If you guys want to use tab for a cause, definitely do that because that sounds pretty low effort, I feel. Holy shit, is this a gender identity thing? What happened? There needs to be a word between girl and woman. I'm 26 years old, but I do not feel like a woman is an accurate label. That's valid. I mean, that's up for you to decide, you know? Corey Silverberg does a bunch of sex ed books for kids and tweens. Okay, thank you, Corey Silverberg. I don't have that off the top of my head. Oops, sorry, off the top of my head. But if you guys want to Google Corey Silverberg, spelled exactly like you think it's spelled. Fernsk in the Discord said that there's a series of books about sex ed and consent. Shanice, yes. That was kind of the point for me that I was like, oh. I had a talk with my therapist and was like, well, you know, everybody performs femininity. Like nobody's comfortable with being a woman. And she was like, sorry, wind that back? Because what do you mean? And I was like, what do you mean? Wait, no, hold on, you first. I was told, Jeanette, yeah, holding the aspirin between your knees. I was also told that my hips would spread when I started having sex and that everyone around me would be able to tell. Like you would be able to see it because my hips would all of a sudden get really wide when I started having sex and that people would judge me. And so I was terrified. Turns out that's not true. I've always had frog butt and little, like weirdly disproportionate hips for my body type. I have oh my God, I have legit heard someone say they can tell by how girls walk. That is bizarre. That is bizarre. Yeah, frog butt, Christine. You don't know what frog butt is? It's like sort of a joke in the plus size community. Google a picture of a frog butt. It's like I don't know. I feel fairly obvious. I always call it TV dinner tray ass. I know what it looks like. I've been around Eric. Rude. Yeah, exactly. Frog butt. Low-key body horror. Oh, that's a scary thing to tell teens. Yeah. It's also bizarre. Why are we teaching people that, first of all, sex is something to be ashamed of, but second of all, that everyone will be looking at you and judging you and thinking about you that way. It's bizarre. Megan Madison is the other author I know of. They do books for 2 to 5 year olds called First Conversations. Yes. Okay. That's the ones that I was thinking of first. Megan Madison does a series of books called First Conversations. Includes topics like gender, consent, grief, bodies, race, etc. Thank you, Fernsk. Bless up. See, y'all know everything. Thank you very much. Okay, Allie, also that teaching people that their bodies will change based on how many times they've been penetrated is, first of all, gross. But second of all, bizarre because we don't extend the logic the other way around. If somebody with a penis has been promiscuous, then by that, logic, shouldn't they have pencil dick by the time they, settle down or whatever? But nobody teaches that. Dicks get super pruny. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's bizarre and it's ridiculous. In case anybody needs to hear it, there is nothing wrong with your vagina or your vulva. Just generally, unless you have a medical condition, obviously, but physically, aesthetically, there's nothing wrong with it based on how many partners you've had or how many times that you've had sex. Because also, again, that logic doesn't make any sense because if being penetrated too many times makes your vagina loose, then wouldn't your vagina get loose in just having sex a bunch with the same person? As if there's some kind of cheat code. It can tell the difference. That's not how it works. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Shriveled hot dog. Yeah, using tampons. I heard that one too. Thank God my upbringing didn't include that judgment, but I did have friends who were told that growing up. Scout Jesus. Okay, Berg, I'm weirdly grateful for my abstinence only hangups coming from the theology of the body. Weirdly philosophical tangents are much less terrifying than this body horror folklore. I mean, it was something. So, Danny. I mean, not wrong, honestly. It's another loophole. Yeah, marriage magically prevents that, obviously. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Sorry for slurping, everyone. Thread grass one, thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Also, hi, welcome to stream. Hi, Live Bug. Yeah, I know. Are we pouting? Remember last week when I was like, the girls have been so good. It's like they heard me. It's like they heard me say what I said and have this week been like, you know what? To you, Mom. Huh. Hi, Bubbas. Hi. I know. We're very frustrated because Mom took them outside 15 minutes ago, probably. Not even. Yeah, I took them out right before stream started, so 30 minutes ago. But we are pouting. As a demisexual person raised in purity culture, I was praised for being disinterested in sex and was like, hell yeah, this is so easy. I don't know why people struggle with this. Rin, that's so funny. Oh, we're doing good. Wrong. Yeah, Mayu, that was very much the vibe. And it's not their fault. It's not their fault because all the things they're doing are self-rewarding behaviors, and like in a dog mind, they're logical, right? Except that it is vexing as the adult who is responsible for keeping them healthy. Oh, it's so frustrating. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind if it wasn't things that like actively endangered them or me, honestly. Livebug has been having a problem this week with snatching the ball out of your hand. Oops. The BALL out of your hand, because you'll go to pick it up to throw it for her and she like, because she just like wants the ball, but she wants the thing, but doesn't understand. It's like you can like see the internal struggle of like, I want to keep it, but I need to give it to you so that you can throw it for me, but I don't want to let go of it, you know? And so again, I get it. I get the logic of it, and we're not doing that. We're not green lighting that behavior. So sorry, I had to step away. I'm back. No worries. K-Bird, did you get bingo? Or are you trying to generate the command? Because you need to put the exclamation point in front of it if you want Nightbot to do the thing. Hi, Sora. Yeah, we fucked off to Florida. Aaron got laid off, so we had to find a new job, and here we are. Hi. Anonymity. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Please correct me. We will start it in due time. We transitioned our GSD to a rope. We play tug now instead of FETCH. That's valid. I just don't. It's like a little. I feel that we're a little late to the game for that, because it's like a clinical disorder, man. It's a real problem. We boo 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 like I've daughter of dog. Wait, are you joking? How are you guys liking the new place? Better now that we have gotten like moved in and we've gotten some paint on the wall and stuff. It's better now. Yeah. Sorry. I hope you're settling in well. Yeah, no worries. It's okay. We were a little gut punched at first, but you know, I will say the actual process of moving was so good, goddamn fucking stressful that in a way it was sort of good, because now when bad things happen, it's like, whatever. What are you gonna do? Oh well. We have sort of a broken sense of humor about things now, I feel. Oh, that's cute. That's just how you tell her to like jump. That's sweet. I'm on a new project at work with new software and a new project manager, and I was really worried about it, but I did the thing and my manager said I knocked it out of the park. Hey, Michelle, that's so exciting. Big ups. I love that for you. Christine, the emotional impact of moving to Florida. Honestly, like kinda low key. It just is sort of, I don't know. And moving also just generally is fucking stressful. The process of putting all of your shit and all of the things that you love, the furniture and the belonging, all the things that make up your life into a truck. And we paid someone else to move it because it wasn't happening. We couldn't move 4 pets and ourselves and all of our shit in one go. And so we paid someone else to move it. But watching all of that stuff drive away and being like, I hope it gets there. And then it does get there, but some of it is damaged, some of it is broken, or you can't find it, or it just is like not the same. Or especially when you get to anybody who's moved like long distances, please sound off, because I feel like I can't be the only one that towards the end, it's like a delusion that you enter where you're like, I don't need it. And you start throwing stuff away. And then you get to where you're going and you're like, no, wait, why did I fucking throw away our slotted spoon? We need that. And then you have to buy a new one and it's awful. Hold on. Dallas, thank you for the $4.99. I'm so sorry to ask again and derail things I'm never here. Would you ever cover the YouTube Blair White and or internalized transphobia at all? I know so little about that whole situation. I have heard people talk about it, but I don't really know anything about it. Maybe. I don't know. It's also kind of a gray area, right? Where like, for me, especially like as a person with privilege because of certain identity factors that I have, I try to keep in my own fucking lane, right? For example, I guess I'm not a white person, but my skin is white. I am not at all in a place to be making some kind of like long and drawn out, detailed condemnation of a person of color, especially if it's because of their own internalized stuff that they're working through. That feels like it's just not for me. Especially also on top of that, there are a lot of really talented creators in that niche that can speak on it, I think, a lot more effectively than me. So I do my best to kind of like, mind my business. And like, I'm non-binary, so technically I fit under the trans umbrella, and I don't think it's quite the same experience. And so it can be a little, I don't know, like it's a little touchy. I'm not really sure how I feel about it, I guess, is the full answer to that question. I moved from MA to New York City. Is that like Massachusetts? Don't make fun of me. I'm American. I'm bad with geography. In a U-Haul, and did the same thing years later. I'm still like, where did that thing go? Yes! And then I realized I threw it out in the moving soup brain. Okay, same. We started making a list too of things that we were throwing out and needed to replace. But then at a certain point, the things we put on the list started to get vague. Like at one point we wrote like kitchen utensils. Like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Until then you go to reach for something and you're like, oh, we don't have a vegetable peeler anymore. So I guess we'll just fucking cheese grate the fucking peel off. I don't know. It's a mess, honestly, but we're working through it. Like I said, it's a lot better now. Like we have paint on most of the walls. We've gotten a little bit of the art up. We have one area of the house. It's like our little cozy, comfy corner that is like done, quote unquote. And so we're trying to get the rest of it, you know, like that. It was a 4-hour drive. Okay. Yeah. Love from South Africa. Hi, Sarah. Thanks for coming. Okay. We should probably get started on this episode though, because it's been 40 minutes and the last 2 streams that we've done have been so fucking long. So as a reminder, first of all, we're raising money for reproductive freedom for all. So 100% of your super chats from today's live stream are getting donated at the end of stream. Plus, I'm going to chime in $200 of my own. So I don't know why the goals feature is not working. YouTube, what the fuck? But we are trying, technically 55 because we restarted the stream. That's fair. But we're trying to raise money for reproductive freedom for all. So put your super chats in the chat, donate some money. If you want to donate to them directly, by the way, you can type bingo, not bingo, donate in the chat. Also, no, I'm wrong. I was going to do 3 episodes. Let me fix that. Thank you, Joe. I was going to do 3 episodes and then decided that I don't have the heart. I don't have the strength. So let me fix that right quick. Thank you. Good catch. Why is it not giving me the scroll bar? YouTube's kind of pissing me off today, y'all. 7 and 8. Thank you. Okay, we'll fix the other one later. But we're doing episodes 7 and 8 today. If you want to watch the stream without the overlay on it, you got to be in the Discord. The Discord is the only place that you can watch it without the stream, without the overlay, but you can only watch it while it's live. There will be no replays without the overlay on it, unfortunately, because I just don't have the technology to do that. So it is what it is. And if you want to play bingo while we're playing today's episode, you can put !bingo in the chat. That will pull up a link for you to generate your bingo card where everybody can play. Everybody can win a random grab bag of 3 stickers from ya boy. They're basically our emotes and other like silly, funny ha-has from the community that have been turned into stickers that are like so cute and sweet and fun. So do that. We're going to call out things as we play because the show is so fucking embarrassingly predictable and bad at this point that we're making a meme out of it, mostly so that we can have some fun and raise some money for worthwhile causes. I got my stickers in the mail the other day. Too cute. Fun. T, I'm so glad. Okay, good. I'm glad the stuff is getting delivered. Also, hi. Thanks for coming. Okay, we are starting episode 7. I think that's everything. Love you all so much. Let's get into it. Hold on. Before we do that, we have to put headphones on. I honestly have really enjoyed not starting the stream with headphones on because it makes my fucking head hurt less. So that's been very nice. Stephanie, thank you for the €5. Jumping in quickly. Have fun tearing the show apart. Thank you. Thank you very much for your super chat, for hopping in for a minute. I appreciate you. Okay, let me make sure that I can fucking hear things. Ooh, I have to burp so bad. There we go. Okay. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1. That is so loud. Jesus Christ, Netflix. Headphones are sensory help.
I do feel
no recap. Get out of here. If you have we skip the recap, you can mark that off because look how long that was. Mira, 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Netflix, be fucking for real. If you have Mickey complains about Netflix, you can mark that off because it's true. So complaining about Netflix and skipping the recap. Okay, let's get into it. 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Like, no. Okay, no music.
What are we doing?
I'm sitting out here.
Hold on. Sorry, before we finish I swear to God, if stream crashed, it better be working still. Okay. We're just gonna copy paste this in a fucking new tab just in case. At the end of stream last time, the situation was a little bit potentially triggering. If you have like a sore spot around somebody with substance abuse issues, somebody who's heavily intoxicated during an argument, this might be a button for you. So, Eric. Okay, love that for me. Also, yes, if you have no music, you can mark it off. Yeah. Okay. So that's this situation between Madison and Joe. All right. 2 minutes and like 49 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What is going on? What's the deal?
I came to sit out here because I'm frustrated. What do you mean?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, we can go back to bed then.
This is so awful. This poor woman. And the producers are just sitting there filming her. Oh, she's like full body sobbing. Oh.
Okay. Madison, are you okay? Like, you're sitting there crying? I can hear you crying.
I can't hear what you're saying over the waves.
Do you want to come up here?
No, I needed...
I cannot believe that he just laughed at her. What a fucking asshole. As if I needed any more of a reason to dislike this whole relationship. For what it's worth. Situations like these can be incredibly emotionally overwhelming. I give this advice all the time. I want to encourage people to remember that there is no bad time to take a break in the middle of a conflict, right? If you're overwhelmed, if you're emotionally flooded, if you're feeling like you're just not able to engage like healthily, take a break, walk away, talk to somebody who's in your corner, have some quiet time, do a meditation, listen to some music, anything other than continuing to engage, because we can, not that this is her fault, to be clear, because I think she's also trapped. And if, in a real life scenario, this happened, not real life, you know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Missy Story, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian. Reproductive healthcare for all who want and need it. Yes, very much so. Thank you for your donation to Reproductive Freedom for All. I'm literally in bed. I can't come console you. Also, like, I can hear you crying. Okay. So go do something. Be supportive. And granted, people make lots of decisions when they're inebriated that aren't our best selves, right? And this sucks. Okay. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Get away from me for a second.
Okay, well, I can hear you crying.
Well, then why don't you come out here and check on me?
I'm in bed. I'm literally in bed.
Hello? I'm in bed?
This is so embarrassing.
What's embarrassing? Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding me?
I can't win.
Oh. Oh, this poor woman. And that she has nowhere to sleep. Míralo, he's in the hole, like in the middle of the bed.
I don't know what.
Okay. Yeah, now he wants to get out of the bed.
I didn't know if we had food or not. Did we get dinner at all?
Where are you getting out?
Oh. I'm like, Mickey, be an adult. You're an adult. You're a professional. Act like one. But I gotta tell you, this is really fucking pushing the limit. Woo! Okay. You know what? Let me tell you guys a story. Also, yes, let's do 1.25 stream. Speed, excuse. Okay. Let me tell you guys a story. So, I have a family member who is an elder of mine, right? And there is this infamous story in my family about this person being married to a man who sucked, who is just the worst in many ways, right? All the ways that you can be a fucking shitty spouse. This person was that. So my family member was reaching the upper limit of what they were willing to put up with, what they felt okay with. And at one point, there was like a big screaming match that was had about this person being inconsiderate, about this person being a bad spouse and unsupportive, lazy, checked out, disengaged, presumptuous, selfish, right? All these things. And at the end of this argument, my family member said, okay, right? We had it out. We had this talk. Great. And then the person that they were married to at the time then said, okay, great. Sits down in their big lazy boy recliner, leans back and says, hey, babe, how about a piece of pie? And my family member fucking lost it. It's like an infamous story in our family for like, it's like an allegory, like an example of like how to be a fucking piece of shit spouse, right? That story was used in my formative years to describe the ways that a relationship should never be. And it was almost like a joke, right? It was like you're not going to believe this because nobody would fucking do this. Nobody would do this, right? And this person, this man actually just did that. It like defies sense. The way that this man got so blasted at the first meetup that he was being rude to people, he was being erratic and awful and shitty, went back to the room to take a nap, just left. And now, because he got too blasted to remember anything, is like, did we get food? I don't know. Joe, did we? Did we get food? Because first of all, that's his responsibility as a grown adult. But second of all, if you get too blasted to recognize your own surroundings, that's on you. That's on you. I know, sorry, not Joe. This Joe, not our Joe. Again, our Joe would never. The pie would have went right in the trash as I was walking out the door. For what it's worth, that marriage ended in a divorce, obviously. But my family member glued all of the pieces together for their big, expensive poker table. My family member super glued all the pieces together and glued them to the table. Which honestly is a level of petty that I aspire to be, truly. The people in my family, I am the way that I am for a reason, I guess, put it that way. But also, yes, if you have Mickey Says Joe on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Yeah, exactly. It was a very satisfying final fuck you, I think. I honestly would be too scared to be in this environment at all because Netflix and kinetic content is just, they don't have There have been allegations made that Netflix and Kinetic content don't appear to have contestants' best interests at heart, at least as far as the contestants are concerned, as they feel. That's their feeling about it. The allegations that they have made is that they don't feel that way. And I would be incredibly uncomfortable, I think, to be a contestant in this environment for sure. But also, yes, don't do that. It's illegal to do those things, so don't do that. And for what it's worth, this was, I think, like the 80s, like the early 80s, where, you know, things were a little different. There's Instagram or TikTok accounts that ask older women, do men change? And literally all of them say no. It's so crazy. Listen, Diet Water, there's a reason that Are the Straights Okay? I don't know. What do you call it? My brain wants to say the word super chat, and that's not the word. Sure, meme. Whatever. Stereotype. Woo! The Are the Straights Okay stereotype is a thing, you know? There are lots of people who, especially in years gone by, where, for example, folks weren't even allowed to have their own bank accounts without a man attached, or credit cards, that people got married because they were forced to, right? They didn't have a choice, and then lived in these incredibly unhealthy, dysfunctional, abusive, or like, you know, sometimes best case scenario, just like unhappy relationships, and assumed that everyone felt that way, except that that's not the case, right? It is entirely possible to have relationships that are loving and kind and happy and not dysfunctional, but a lot of folks don't see that represented in their families, and so they don't know that. It's an unlearning that we culturally are having to do in real time. Being in a strange place with no one you know and the whole crew recording you and you're drunk. Yeah. Or honestly, just even like emotionally distressed. I just can't imagine being that emotionally flooded and having nowhere to go, no one to talk to, no one that you feel is supporting you, and having to just tough it out. I can't remember the dude's name. That's so awesome. Okay, the only reason is because this person's name is Joe. It's like a name that's already in here. Okay, sorry. Anyways, let's keep going. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Have to eat now?
Girl, do not get out of bed.
I've literally been crying all night. Like, this has been
You've been
so
crying all night?
embarrassing. Yeah.
Why are you embarrassed?
I went out to the patio crying. You came out from the bathroom and you go, you okay? I can hear you crying. And I said, no, I'm not okay. And then you got in bed. This has been the most embarrassing night for me.
Why are you embarrassed? Like, you keep saying you're
sorry.
embarrassed. Like,
Because it's fucking
Pause. You're right. We need to turn on subtitles. I take them off to take screenshots for the thumbnails. I feel so bad for her. I do too. She's going through it. All right. 5 minutes and 4 seconds. Aviva, thank you for the $10. Everyone deserves healthcare. Hell yeah, they do. Thank you so much for donating to support reproductive freedom for all. I'm glad you found a man who does. 11. Oh, hold on. It was a culture shock for me to realize that my husband puts the toilet seat down and cleans up after himself in the bathroom, because I don't know any men in my family like that. Yeah. I tried to do a goal, Lou. It won't work. I don't know why. Here, let's see. Let's try all the colors. Let's try again. I sincerely doubt that it's going to work, but yeah, thank you. Start the goal. Of course it works now. Okay, hell yeah. We have a goal finally. So we're trying to get 10 super chats in 30 minutes. Which was a choice. I didn't adjust the settings because I didn't think it would work. So put those super chats in the chat now. Otherwise, we'll fail at a goal, and it's very sad. So get into it. Okay, let's keep watching this situation, mostly to make it go away. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hell yeah, Lou.
no,
thank
I'm not
you.
Okay. And then you got in bed. This has been the most embarrassing night for me.
Why are you embarrassed? Like, you keep saying you're embarrassed. Like,
Because it's fucking embarrassing to be crying.
what's embarrassing?
To be crying by myself when my fiance is laying in bed and I'm crying on the patio and you hear me and you still just get in bed and you don't care.
Just fucking woke up, and then it just feels like it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, there's a lot. I don't know what's embarrassing for you if
I just told you why it's embarrassing, Joe. Why is that funny? That's not funny.
It's not funny. It's not funny.
Then why are you laughing?
It's not funny. That's not funny at all. That's why it's funny. But it's not, I mean,
What?
it's fucking no way. I feel, I can't believe you're doing this right now. Like,
Me? Me?
What?
just, yeah.
I'm doing this?
Yes.
Okay, Joe, I am not gonna sit here while you tell me that I'm doing something to you when I've done nothing but come in and care.
I was asleep.
Okay, you were asleep. You know what? I'm gonna go sleep in another room then because you
Good
can't
for
believe I'm
you.
doing this. I can't believe you're doing this.
Good for you, girl. Please leave. No, we don't need music. Thank you. Good for her. That's so not cool, he said.
What do you need from me?
Oh, to go away.
No.
Hold on. Pause. First of all, Lou, thank you for the $2 for the goal. And Paige W, thank you for the $5 Canadian for the goal for reproductive health care for all. Hell yeah. Okay, that puts us at 2 out of 10. We got 30 minutes. So light the chat up, y'all. Thank you in advance. And thank you very much, everybody who's donated. All right. Donated already. Y'all, I took Vyvanse today. It's fine. We're going to keep going. Real quick, I saw somebody in the chat say Darvo a little bit. Yeah. Here's the thing. I want to encourage people to be careful about using language. Like we've talked about this as far as gaslighting is concerned, you know. It's a heavy word. It's important that we use it with the gravity that it deserves. And sometimes it can be helpful to describe situations like this where I don't know that we have enough data to accuse this man of being an abuser. And this man does very much, hold on, Jesus. This man does very much exhibit a lot of red flags as far as what we could classify as abusive behavior in this moment. Backing up, Mars Cap, thank you for the $4.99. Aviva, thank you for the $5. Can we do one for Palestine next week? We'll talk about it. And Mary Grace, thank you for the $4.99. Desert Rain Frog have the cutest butts. Apologies, my brain can't stop thinking about it. Frogs do have really cute butts. Frog butt is adorable. Leilani Craig, thank you for the $20 for the goal. I appreciate you so much. It's not you, Mickey. YouTube gaslighted you. I mean, you know, YouTube does lie to me, that's for sure. All right, first of all, that puts us at 5 out of 10 after like 2 minutes. So thank you all very much for your super chats and donations. And as far as can we do a fundraiser for Palestine next week? Last Love is Blind, we did a fundraiser for, actually, I think it was, I don't remember. We did a fundraiser semi-recently for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And as you can imagine, there are many causes that are very important. So we try to spread the wealth as much as we can. And there's a couple of organizations that I am excited to share with you all about. So we shall see. We did end up actually having to probably do an extra stream. So we'll see. But regardless, thank you all very much for the super chats. I don't know if YouTube gaslights me, but it sure makes me feel crazy. YouTube makes me crazy angry. That's for sure. Again, let's be mindful of the way that we're using the word gaslighted, by the way. But this man definitely doing the reverse Uno card thing in this moment. And if somebody does this to you in an argument, first of all, it makes you feel cuckoo bananas. It makes you so fucking upset. It can be very destabilizing. It can make you feel like, am I wrong? Am I the bad one? Am I actually being shitty? And often, no. If somebody has done something shitty to you and you say, hey, you did a shitty thing to me and I feel XYZ ways about it. And they said, wow, I can't believe that you're doing this to me. No, don't humor that. I'm so actually very proud of this woman for saying, and I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm sleeping in another room. Because, like we talked about earlier, when we're emotionally flooded, getting lost in the weeds of like, we're going to talk about it and talk about it and talk about it, often it's not productive. But also it can genuinely be a danger to you, especially because this person is inebriated. I agree. He doesn't remember almost anything. I do want to caution you guys against labeling this man as having a substance abuse disorder because, again, we know very little about his life outside of this, admittedly also very edited and curated show where we get a very narrow glimpse into this person's behavior and all the things. And frankly, I just don't think it's appropriate for us to try to diagnose people over the internet as professionals or laymen alike. It's not something that we can feasibly do, nor is it responsible to do. So let's not label this man with a disorder. And the way that he engaged with substances in this moment does appear to be either dysfunctional or incredibly irresponsible. KV Faye, thank you for the $1 for reproductive freedom for all. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for your super chats. Y'all are doing the most. Or that he's being rude and cruel to his partner. Yeah, that too. Because also, for what it's worth, I do think social media has kind of popularized the use of clinical language to sort of convey a level of severity, condemnation sometimes, right? Like a seriousness. And we don't need to do that necessarily. I think it's totally valid and equally as impactful to say, this man's being cruel. This man's being hurtful. This man pulled the Uno reverse on his partner and is not taking accountability. He's not listening to her. He's not being a good partner. He's not being kind. He's not being receptive. All of those things are equally as valid and worth criticism, in my opinion. Rewinding, Eric. Thank you for the £5. Oh my God, Eric, you're so funny. Thank you, Eric, for your super chat and for being such a funny, silly little guy. That's 7 out of 10, y'all, by the way. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 6 minutes and 17 seconds. Every time I click the button. Barbarita, thank you for the $5. Many hearts and big love to you. Thank you for donating. Y'all, I gotta shut the fuck up because I can't talk today. All right, 6 minutes, 28 seconds, pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Just don't know why you're so fucking angry at me.
Joe, I've told you 6 times.
Girl, leave.
I feel like this just isn't warranted. I don't know.
That's true, I did, Christine. I'm not mad about it.
Such shit.
You're right. It is such shit. Are you gonna stand and fight? Will you make it through the night? The lyrics for this song. If you have this square that says like,
What just went on?
pause. The square that says like weirdly accurate song lyrics. Mark that off. That took no time at all. Citrine, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Love from Canada. Abortion is healthcare. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And thank you for your super chat. We have 9 out of 10. The lyrics are just ridiculous and also embarrassingly on the nose. The music team's not bursting with creativity. No, we're not. Hi, puppy. I see you. I know. I love you just the same. I do. I know you want to play BALL, but we can't do that right now. I'm sorry. Look at this baby. Can you guys see her? Oops. Too far. That's just my belly. Hi. Look, this is what she does. Hi, thank you. Do you see she's wrapping her little claws? I really would prefer that you didn't do that, I have to say. I would prefer that you didn't do that. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, I know. We're feeling very frustrated. Yes, I can see that. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bubbas. It will be break time soon. Can you go settle, please? I know. She's such a sweet little Bubbas, but also very impatient. Okay. She left. She's like standing in the doorway looking at me like, okay, I mean, I could leave, I guess, if that's what you want. Do you want me to leave? DJ Bell, thank you for the $10. Hey, we did it. We met our goal. Thank you so much, you guys, for your super chats. I'm glad that we met the goal on that one. I was a little nervous because I said it for the wrong time. So thank you. Okay, let's fix this now. We'll do an hour. All the colors, 10 super chats. Starting the goal. Eric, no, not my baby. Time for nail salon training. As a dog trainer for several dogs who hate their nails done, the struggle is so real. Honestly, she's really good with getting her nails done. She's great with that. Not great with patience. Okay, let's keep going. We are at 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I left the party early for sure. I said I was leaving. I just wanted to get some rest, and I just felt like I shouldn't be there anymore. Probably had my limit for sure, so I left. I feel like that was a good thing to do, but I don't know. Like, I definitely could have got up and done something. I just don't know what she wanted. I have no idea what she wanted. So.
Okay. Granted, we're watching it at 1.25 speed. Oh, this poor woman. Why are we filming her through a crack in the door? Ugh. I know, Livebug, I see you. Pause. First of all, the fact that they're filming her through a crack in the door while she is fucking crying, like full body sobbing, hateful. Which actually, if you have like Netflix's signature stalker shot, you can mark that off because they always do this where they violate people's privacy. And granted, we're watching it in 1.25 speed, so it made him sound like he's talking faster, but the affect there is, I see what you guys are saying now. I understand now what you meant about him appearing to have consumed substances other than alcohol. Obviously, we don't know that. I don't want to speculate on that irresponsibly. Please don't touch the power button on my computer. And yeah. Is this a fight with no resolution? No, normally we use that square for the thing that couples do where they get in this big old fight and then they talk about it a little, but then never get anywhere. And then they're just like, okay, anyways, let's go get dinner. That's normally what we mean by that. I saw something else. Hold on. Okay, I can't find it. If you have Mickey does a boop, 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 you can mark that off. Okay, we're at 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Fucker. You snatch it from me. Oh,
I
shit. Oh,
don't like that.
Oh no.
That's my first. Like,
thank you for the $2.
Get a little clumsy.
Okay, I don't like that he called her fucker. Wanting healthcare should not require fundraising and fear. Seriously, though, love to all. Yes, which honestly I think makes it even more important. And also, thank you for the $20 for the goal. I appreciate you so much. Y'all are really showing up and showing out today. Okay. 7 minutes, 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You want the rest?
Is there anything in there?
A little bit.
You ever let anybody paint your nails?
Fuck no.
No?
Fuck no. Never have, never. Well, I'm not gonna say never will, but probably never will. My daughter, like,
Why was
if I
he
have a daughter,
so threatened by that?
and I guess I would, but
Yeah.
but no, I never have.
Did anybody put makeup on you?
No.
No?
No. See, I look like the kind of guy that wears makeup.
No, but just like for fun. Like your eyes would pop with some mascara, you know?
Is that like a compliment? If it is, I mean,
Yeah,
thank you.
It is.
Like my eyes are popping as they are, but
Yeah.
I'm all natural, baby. No makeup, no nails, nothing. Just use what you get.
I feel that you can tell a
I'm gonna put
lot
makeup on you one day.
about somebody's security in themselves by their response to things like this. All right, I think we actually have to take a break, pause, because this dog is going to, I don't think she has to go to the bathroom actually, because she's doing the little tippy taps. First of all, hi, bye. Thank you for the $9.99. Literally the best news since my engagement. I'm going to spend a weekend training under a horse trainer. Ooh, who inspired me to pursue dog training. She's world famous, 25 years of experience. I panic. Okay, great news though. Thank you so much for the $9.99 and for sharing such a lovely thing with us. Hi, bye. Yeah, we're doing the yawning. I can see that you're very upset. Okay, we're taking a BRB. It's 1:30 right now, so we'll be back in 10 minutes. So 20 before the hour. Okay, I'll see you guys in a minute. Yes, puppy, I see you. Hello, everyone. Is that gentle enough? Did I not jump scare you? Pizza eggy. Jump scare. Did you get your meds? No. No, I did not. Sure fucking didn't. And it'll be fine. No, I was distracted because we went outside because we were doing the tippy taps like we had an emergency potty break. And guess what we did? Just guess. Yeah. Yeah, we played BALL and ate poop. So, yeah. Super cool. Very good. Love it. Love that for me. Anyways. What can you do? Yeah. Woo, awful. You know what I mean. Allie, I wish they were petrified. I wish they were. I wish they were crispy. I wish they were, but it's more like an instant recycle plant. Yeah. It's disgusting. I thought I heard you mention red flags, but didn't call the bingo square. What is the square? Is it abuse red flags? Honestly, that's fair. Yeah, if you have abuse red flags, we can mark that. That's valid. Okay, this is really bothering me. That's better. Yeah, we can mark off abuse red flags. Both because I'm being abused by my dog's misbehavior and because of the drunk fight thing. Oh yeah, actually, if you have drunk fight, you can mark that off as well. Okay. Coral reefs have reached the point. Oh, that's very sad. Arizona can. I hate that. Like everywhere? Oh. My husband in the other room doing stuff after hearing what can you do? I'm crying. Your husband is so real for that because, you know, honestly, I kind of feel that at this point. Eris Luna, thank you for the $5. Doctors shouldn't be restricted in their care by laws that states put in place by faith versus science. Yes, agreed. Other people's religious ideals should not influence what doctors are legally allowed to do based on their own scientific education. That's ridiculous. And also really towing the line of becoming a theocracy, which is concerning for many reasons. Regardless, though, thank you for the $5 for our donation, which actually put us at 5 out of 10, and we have about 40 minutes left. So halfway there, and actually halfway through the time. Now we have an echelon in the room. Hi. Have you come to protest because I didn't turn your toy on? Yeah. We got the kitties, this little toy that, oh, hello, that it's like a little, it's not like plastic, but it's like a shower curtain material, kind of. It's like a vinyl kind of thing, like poly vinyl. And underneath it is a little cat toy on a stick that like, and it like, you know, in a circle so that they chase it because we're trying to get the chonkers to exercise more. And we really like it to the degree that we will lay down on top of the toy and screech. So we all have substance abuse issues, apparently. Every single one of the pets. Savannah is addicted to poop. Liv is addicted to BALL. Ash is addicted to her little toy. And Mimi is addicted to pissing on all my things. So, ooh. Why don't you want kids? They said. You should have kids. You'll love it. Can you imagine having to take care of a little earthworm baby and all 4 of these little monsters? No. No. Our cats love that toy, except sometimes our girls will just lay on it. Yeah. Echelon likes the material of it, I think. You can tell sometimes she's just laying on it, but then sometimes she'll lay on top of it and like make direct eye contact with you and start screaming, and you're like, oh, okay, sorry, I'll turn the toy on. Yes, hello. Have you come to protest? By the way, Mickey, your hair is gorgeous. Sarah, that's very kind. Thank you. Okay, we need to keep going. I reject that hellscape. Me too. All right. 9 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Explain.
I mean, see, everything.
I don't know what was on. Was like hanging out with Nick that bad? 'Cause, I actually had a great time with Nick. Once I saw Nick and Annie, I was like, no, this makes sense. I was, I was Team Brendan, and then I saw Annie, I was like, no, this fucking makes sense. It's the universe, like.
Yeah, but I want.
Wait, hold on. I just missed I was like, wait, what are these? I missed two super chats. Aria, first of all, thank you for the $49.99. You wild woman. My money, my choice, and I choose to support access to healthcare for all. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Aria, for your $50 super chat, and Hardly Heather for the $10. $10 to support Mickey's cause. Not sure what it is yet because I'm behind in the live, but also I'm about to be a grandma. My daughter's in labor right now. That's very exciting. Oh my God. Wow. Shout out and bless up to you both for your super chats. Thank you so much. Sorry I missed them while we were on break. I was like, hold on, how did we get to 5 out of 10? Okay, sorry. We're going to rewind by like 20 seconds because I'm confused about how we got here. Okay, we are at 9 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, I don't want this music. Both of these people look like they're fake smiling.
It was a lot.
What was a lot?
Today
though?
was a lot. Okay.
Everything.
Explain.
I mean,
words.
see, everything.
I don't know what was on. Was like hanging out with Nick that bad? 'Cause, I actually had a great time with Nick. Once I saw Nick and Annie, I was like, no, this makes sense. I was, I was Team Brendan, and then I saw Annie, I was like, no, this fucking makes sense. It's the universe, like.
Yeah, but I want you to be there for me.
Well, what do you need?
I don't know.
No, you can't use the I don't know card. What do you need? I need you to communicate.
I wanted us to be like that power couple and for us to connect. And I feel like everybody else was that,
phrase.
and we weren't.
What? Really? Interesting. Why did you feel that way, though? Like, you felt like Joe and Madison were the power couple.
No.
You felt like Gaby and Edmund were the power couple.
I don't know. Like, I thought it was all jokes, and like you were trying to be funny and fun with the guys, and I get that that's you, but I need you to be there for me.
But I'll do better, I promise. I'll be more.
Okay, this is a much more successful conflict resolution after everything was said and done. It is a little off-putting, the like, I want to be a power couple thing, but I think what she was expressing is that she felt disconnected, which made her feel like not part of a couple. Pause. And she voiced that she wanted him to be less, silly ha-has and more supportive of her. And he said, okay, I'll do better. Okay, fair enough. I want to point out again that this is like a very simple, figure-outable issue, right? And sometimes conflict resolution doesn't have to be that deep. Sometimes it really is just as simple as saying, like, you're right, I hear you, and I will do better. And that is enough for your partner. So also for those of you that are conflict averse, conflict avoidant, that it provokes a lot of fear and anxiety for you, please remember sometimes that avoiding it and pushing it off can actually make the conflict worse, which locks us in a cycle of I'm conflict averse, so I make my partner feel very alone on accident by avoiding this, which then makes them more upset, which means then when we do finally talk about it, that emotions are very heightened, which reinforces my fear of conflict. And round we go. Sometimes expressing to your partner, I'm very afraid to open this can of worms. So I would appreciate if you could if we could both be part of a team, right? I'm going to be brave in not running. And if you could also keep an eye on your stuff, right? Like the way that you communicate with me or being receptive to me saying that I need a break or whatever, then sometimes we help to rewire our association with conflict. Who's Brad and Janet? Is that actually good communication? Yeah. If you have actually good communication, you can mark that off. Being a part of a couple is not a personality trait. Yes. Oh, yes. Does storming out of the room count for the Madison and Joe scene? I'm a bit behind, trying to catch up. On a technicality, yes. But it feels kind of fucked up, honestly. I'm going to say, like, no. We're not going to call that. We'll wait, first of all, because it will probably happen at some point. And also because it just feels shitty. I don't know. I have seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. Sorry. I just, out of context, thought you guys were talking about somebody in the show. And I was like, who the fuck are Brad and Janet? Although, to be fair, the first time that I've seen Rocky Horror Picture Show was like last year. So I'm late to the game. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going. 10:49-ish, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Selfish. You told me you want to wait till marriage. And like, I just really want to get before marriage. But I'm thankful for you, like give me the chance, like get to that point where we can actually make it more special. Like, so I'm like really thankful.
I'm happy it happened. It's helping me learn who you are. Learn the person that I'm planning to marry. And me, both know why I want to wait, for multiple reasons. It's just, it's a lot. I don't know if that makes sense.
It does make sense.
You're going through a lot of that same shit. You get it, yeah.
I really do want you, Katie. Like,
I know.
You already know I'm here.
If you guys have somebody who's saving sex for marriage, mark that off.
Yeah. I'm definitely here for you. Like, I'm finally like happy to like actually do things with my girl, my best friend. Mm-hmm. Except like I've been craving that, wanting it so bad. That's what I've been like dreaming for.
And I've been craving that too.
And you look so beautiful, and I wasn't expecting it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it, I really do.
How many times have you been in love? How many times?
Like maybe twice, maybe 3 times.
See, this is what I'm talking about. A conflict with no actual resolution. There was no real discussion of like, hey, so why the fuck did you say that? Are those actual beliefs that you hold? Was that drunk you taking the mask off of how you really feel? Or was that you getting emotionally flooded and mouth diarrhea-ing? You know? Because those are different. Those are different. And I think it warrants a conversation about those two things. These are like crooked. It's pissing me off. But the fact that we didn't discuss that, at least as far as we can see, this is very much conversation or conflict with no real resolution. So if you have that, mark that off. Awkward sex talk. I would say no at this point. I don't think we've had that. My headphones are not like sitting right on my head and it's making me really annoyed. Okay. 11 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've been in love like.
How many times?
Like 3 times. I mean, other than you. And I'm about to be 30, so I'm like more ready than ever.
I'm happy that you feel that way. I mean, it's mutual. I feel grateful. I feel like the person I chose on the pod definitely matches up to the person that I'm talking to right now. I think we both got some work to do though.
Checked out
yesterday. I'm just a little stuck on it a little bit still. But I'm also a little stubborn. I'm going to admit. I struggle to get over things sometimes, but I want to get over that.
Not
so I don't mean to be dry
stubborn.
Like that. Like I truly appreciate you.
I don't know. This whole situation is kind of a weird conversation for me. I really hope there was resolution off camera, but I doubt it.
Just glad to have all these like cool experiences with you.
I know. I never want to stop doing that with you.
Me too.
We'll get in our ping pong game sometime soon too.
I know we will. We will. You know who's good at ping pong?
Your mom.
My mom. My dad will like you too. He'll love you actually. When I like told him I was gonna come here, he was like, "Hope you can find somebody manly enough to be with you." I was like, "Oh, okay." So I think my dad.
Is that your criteria? Would he say that's your criteria? A big manly man?
No, like not mine, but I would say that's his criteria. Like
for
you.
Me. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'll just bring my whole tool belt.
Okay.
Come over there.
Okay.
Start. Yep. Studs in your wall right here. You could hang a picture here if you wanted.
What? And emotionally. You should also emotionally be able to be there.
No,
not just find the stud.
You did.
Like, what are your parents gonna say?
I know they're gonna love you. My mom's gonna be so excited just to have a girlfriend, and my dad will.
Okay. This is bizarro. Her dad's qualifications for her partner being be manly. And him saying his mom will just be happy that he has a girlfriend. It's giving, I'm happy that you're getting married, not happy that you found someone you love enough to marry. You know what I'm saying? And again, those are different. We've talked about this at length on the show. It's not surprising where they got that expectation then. 13 minutes and 56 seconds. Oh, also, I have seen people speculating about this man's sexuality. I want to encourage people not to do that, both because trying to out somebody who is either not aware of their sexuality or is not comfortable to share about their sexuality publicly is fucked. But also because often it's rooted in a stereotype of like, this man is effeminate, so that makes him obviously queer, or this man is not like grabby and pushy with his physical affection or sexual affection with women, and so therefore, you know, he hates women or doesn't like women or he's not attracted to his partner, which is actually quite misogynistic and abusive. So as a friendly reminder, don't do that. It doesn't feel good. And also, again, it actually like is just more so harmful to the queer community, because the whole point of being, not the whole point of it, but the whole point of embracing queer identity and labels is that we're expansive, that we're all existing on this quite varied spectrum of identity, right? Queerness can't be confined to a set of stereotypes based on our clothes or our voice or the way that we physically interact with our partner in public, you know? Pumpkin! Thank you for the 5 memberships. Lucid, MSH, EMS, excuse, M's, Mishala, and Isabella. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Also, yes, if you have Are the Straights Okay, you can mark that off. All right, I have to move my mic because I have to cough so bad. You guys, my Elgato didn't connect to OBS today, so I have to push the button to mute and unmute my microphone, which is entirely too much work. But anyways, how far into the episode are we? We are 13 minutes and 57 seconds. Also, hi, Applied Skeleton. How are you? Yeah, Pumpkin, thank you for the gifted memberships, which also, if you have, it didn't mute. Well, that's awful. Sorry you guys had to listen to me cough my brains out. Not the button. Listen, you guys are forever fascinated by the way that I say button. Sometimes I do say button, or how do people say button? Button. Sometimes I do say it that way. I don't know. Button. Oops. Nice throaty cough. Well, sorry everyone. Maybe. Oh, it muted on YouTube, but not on Discord. Well, sorry everyone had to listen to me deal with my phlegm. Okay. Anyways, 13 minutes, 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love you too. You check all the boxes for our family as far as that's concerned. Like somebody who will be there for holidays. That's a big thing for us. We're like on the fast track to the altar here. It's like, I want to know that you're ready for all that.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm excited to like go back to real life and figure out what we're gonna do and I think you living like in our apartment now is gonna be like, I feel like it's gonna be such a fun change of pace though for you. Like after being in the mountains, like
Oh, for me?
yeah, I think
for
it's
you.
gonna be. I'm.
No,
Let me finish my thought.
What a fun time for you this must be to be with me.
You know what I'm saying?
You must be so lucky to be with me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I know what you mean though. Switching it up, going down to the city.
Yeah, and like it'll be fun. Like we can go walk to dinner, and we can go like walk to the store. We can go walk to the park. We can go like drive 10 minutes to go golf.
You can do all that stuff up there. Walk to dinner, be within 10 minutes of golf. Actually, I live 2 minutes from a golf course. Walk 5 minutes to a restaurant. The park is my backyard. Perfect for a dog. But I'm excited for a bit of a challenge. We're going back to the real world.
I'm very annoyed by this whole conversation, but I'm not annoyed by $2 from Danny. Snaps and claps for Joe and Allie and the website. Thank you for your $2 to support reproductive freedom for all. And also, yes, very much. Snaps and claps for Joe and Allie for making our website called sningo.com, which if you didn't know, that's where the call sheet is for bingo. So if you're curious, like, did something get called already? Go to Sningo and it will tell you. It has all of the things that have been called. So, thank you for the $2. That puts us at 6 out of 10. And we have 23 minutes, by the way, to get the last 4. So if you are waiting to super chat or you've thought about it, now is the time, baby. Oh, you guys are talking about Legend of Zelda. Little jealous. Okay, 15 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Think you're nervous about that?
I love working. The only thing I'm nervous about is like I just don't ever want you to feel like you're not a priority.
Being here in Mexico with you, even just so far, you've made me feel like top priority. But I don't know if I've expressed like how much I work too. Past relationships, it was kind of a big deal.
This is our fear. Like that's so funny because it
The
feels
work life
so
and balance.
small.
It feels small, but also we want kids pretty soon too, and everything else that goes into that. We do want kids soon.
I'm
want kids
like
soon as
ready.
well.
Yeah.
No, what are you nervous about?
Honestly, nothing. I'm like not nervous about anything with you. I think
That's
the only
not
thing I'm
healthy.
nervous about is, like,
Hannah!
see me in real life.
Girl, what the hell? Thank you for the $50 super chat. You're the realest. Also, I love you too. Thanks for donating to support reproductive freedom for all. That puts us at 7 out of 10, y'all. Also, hi, Hannah. I miss you. Many of the I know being a workaholic is actually a big deal. Yeah. If past relationships have been unsuccessful because the feedback is that you work too much, that is something to talk about. These two are just sweeping stuff under the rug. Same thing they did at the beginning of this conversation where they were like, stop. You know what I mean? We totally don't secretly resent each other. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Especially like now should be the happiest. And they seem annoyed. All right, 16 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Life, like, are you still gonna love me? Like, even though we're not in Mexico?
I think so. Probably more, even more.
I think so.
I really do. We both have that fear, and that's like totally fair.
That's like the importance of being able to like reassure each other like in ways that we need. Because I feel like I know how to do that for you. And, like you definitely like do for me. You basically like in the best way were like, here, I'm right here. Come with me. I love you. And I was like, thank you.
Wow. Reaching for the stars. If you have the bar is in hell, mark that off, because good God. What was that? Also, y'all, we have like 20 minutes left for our super chat goal. As a reminder. Ooh, are we writing a goodbye letter? I hope so.
I woke up this morning without Joe. You know, we're still figuring out each other. Getting some space last night was the right choice.
Yes.
But I woke up feeling sad. I woke up missing him. I woke up in the middle of the night, like, kind of crying a little bit because, like, I really do love Joe and I really do want this to work.
Pause. Scout, thank you for the $5 super chat. Babies. I don't know what that's in reference to, but thank you very much for your $5 super chat. Okay. I really hope that we're soft launching a breakup, but I feel that we're not, and I'm upset about it. That took like 5 minutes to figure out. The super chats are a little confusing, in fairness, yes. All right, 17:26, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. That color is so beautiful. The like green, orange, pink thing that she's got going on.
I missed you. Thank you.
Good seeing you.
I really miss you.
I missed you too.
Like I woke up and I was just like, I miss Joe Snuggles.
Heathen.
So I just like sit here.
Let's do it.
I just know that this is gonna be a mess. Heathen, thank you for the €5. Thank you, Mickey, thank you, Mickey, for everything that you do. Your advice has helped me navigate my first relationship and is helping me through everyday life. That's so nice. Thank you for the super chat and for the kind words. I am never not like surprised when you guys are like, hey, this was actually helpful. I don't know that it's something I'll ever like get over, but it's helpful. It's very kind feedback. Thank you. The way that these people throw around the word love so quickly. Yeah. We've talked about it. Y'all know my feelings about it. It's not my favorite. All right. We have 9 out of 10 super chats and 9. Never mind. Let's go. Thank you for the $2 to meet the goal. That puts us at 10 out of 10. All right. Let's set a longer goal. Let's set a longer goal so we don't have to rush. Let's do 20 super chats. Actually, I like the 10. It's just an instant gratification that I think is very nice. All right, we're doing 10 super chats in 2 hours. Okay. Hey, Jessica, my God. I don't think that one will count towards the goal, which is a damn shame. Thank you for that $50. Canadian. Important. Popping in from Discord to get us to the goal. Love the show. Love on the show is rancid, but it's normally awesome. Yes, I agree. Love as a concept generally is lovely, but the way that we talk about love on the show is rancid. I know, Jessica, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. The delay on stuff too is frustrating because by the time that your super chat went through, I probably hadn't even finished setting up the goal. I know I don't introduce you. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the super chat. Regardless, we'll count it as 1 out of 10 in spirit. So thank you. Yes, it does count. It counts in our hearts. All right, 17:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I just want to like start off by saying like, you know, just the fact that we've only been together for 3 days physically.
Right. Yeah.
Like I don't know what you need in moments, and you know, I'm sorry if I didn't do what you needed.
No, I don't think. I think. I mean, you probably definitely wanted to be heard last night, and I wasn't giving that to you. So, yeah, I want to apologize for that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do better.
Thank you.
I mean, we could definitely talk about it, but no, I just kind of want to get back to the feeling that we had in the pods and the feeling we had here.
Yeah, I know. It's like that's the thing too. It's like it's not just been in the pods. You know, it's like we have translated that to like real life. I feel like
we have to. Yeah.
And you know, I think last night was a symptom of us still figuring each other out.
Yeah.
You know, it was like our first time with the group. Everybody was having fun and maybe a little too much fun.
Yeah, I had to get out of there. Yeah, no, it was.
What the fuck is this conversation? Because here's the thing, right? The conversation that Sparkle Megan and what's his name had, Jordan, the conversation that Megan and Jordan had, I think was proportional to the level of hurt and frustration that took place, right? There was like a minor, like a normal amount of emotional upset in just not being heard by your partner and your partner kind of like fucking off and, you know, for the boys, whatever. But this is not that. Let's see. Mishayla. My Shayla? Is that your username? Oh my God. First of all, thank you for the $4 Canadian. Sending love and good vibes to everyone in the chat. Thank you. Sending love and good vibes to you too. And sending $4 now to support reproductive freedom for all. But Sparkle Megan and what's his name? Listen, I'm trying not to mix up the name. If Mickey says Sparkle Megan, does that count as the Sparkle Megan square? No. Sparkle Megan has to do something Sparkle Megan-y or say Sparkle Megan. That's when it counts, in my opinion. Regardless, this conversation is very much like we're just sweeping it under the rug. Because essentially what took place, like if we boil it down to its purest essence, her partner made her feel unsafe, unheard, and very emotionally dysregulated. For him to just say like, yeah, I want to apologize and a little too much fun, I had to get out of there, but you know, I'm going to do better. Okay, that's great. And I'm going to do better. How? Like, I'm going to do better with what? Are you going to be more mindful of your substance intake? Are you going to be a better listener? Are you making an effort to check in with your partner about their preferences and feelings before you make decisions about your substance intake? What does that mean exactly? There's a lot of things that could be encompassed in that. And I think in this scenario, it's worth discussing because it's not just you pissed your partner off a little. It's you made your partner feel scared and alone and scared of you, right? Scared for you and scared of you, it seems, which warrants a different response. Hold on, I missed something. Scout! Thank you for the $2. This show example of why I quit drinking this year. Honestly, valid. I do think the United States in particular has a really odd attitude around alcohol, where we normalize getting blackout drunk and being inebriated to a degree that is incredibly unsafe. And I personally disagree with that. I don't think that normalizing extended periods of time, you know, like years and years and years, where we're just regularly getting blackout drunk as like silly haha fun times is promoting people's best, I don't know, interests, I guess. Also, let me be clear. This is not me judging or condemning anybody who drinks alcohol. It's not like I don't drink alcohol. And again, I do think it's a byproduct of our cultural discomfort with emotional honesty and our lack of knowledge about how to healthily cope. And because alcohol is like so easily accessible and so normalized, a lot of people end up just turning to that instead, which can very much be a problem as far as developing substance abuse disorders as well. Okay, Echelon finally got off my chair, so I don't have to sit all cattywomp. Okay, the UK has a problem with alcohol too. Yeah, that's valid. I think that's probably true. Okay, let's keep going. 19 minutes and 5 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It was good. I just needed a little sleep there and just trying to get my bearings of you know, what we're doing here. And so, yeah, I just...
And I'm sure that was jarring. I can understand.
Yeah, I don't want you to feel abandoned at all. I mean,
she's being entirely too understanding.
I won't let that happen again. I mean, I should have came out and made it better. Held you. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too.
And I want this to work.
Yeah, I do too.
I really missed you.
Yeah, I missed you too.
Like a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I was really sad.
Yeah, no, I missed you too. But I do have an easiness in my heart. No, I love you.
I love you too.
I do love you. I'm here for you, so.
This is the thing that Netflix does where we make a shitty, non-productive, unproductive conversation into an example of true love conquers all. And that's not what that is. We're both conflict avoidant and not willing to discuss this. So we're just sweeping it under the rug, which, by the way, leads to resentment later in life. It can very much
more, please.
lead to the dissolution of your relationship.
More, come
Save
here.
the rest for later.
No. Goddamn.
Wait, one more. I'll let you guys go have your girl time. I don't want to scare it away. All right, you have fun.
Girl time.
Last night?
Can we also just listen? I'm gonna waste my own time and yours if you're here. Sorry. Can we? This shirt. I got this shirt. Hold on. Unrelated. I got this shirt from Old Navy. It's cute. It's just a little red tank top with the little like black piping on it. And the review said that the straps were like weirdly long. And I was like, It's fine. How long can they be? They're weirdly long. They're weirdly long. It keeps falling off and it's bothering me. Thank God I have pasties underneath this. Anyways, can we just talk about how weird it is? The social construct of we are going to a party with like 3 other couples, right? And we're going to separate into groups. Women over there, men over there. There you go. Why is that a thing? I don't want to do that. I want to hang out with my bestie. Why can't we just hang out together? Sure, I understand sometimes that like folks are going to be more comfortable with people that share the sort of like stereotypes associated with their gender and all of that, especially in like a straight people kind of thing. Sure, whatever. But I just don't get that. I don't think I want to I don't want to spend the whole time doing that. Also, like, if my partner is friends with people, then I want to know them and talk to them. And so how come I can't go over there? Like, it makes it weird then if you're the only person who has like defected from the women's group to go talk to the men. I don't know. I just don't like, why is that? Also, I want to hang out with my partner. I want to hang out with my buddy. I wonder if there's a level of insecurity because they've all potentially dated each other's partners. Maybe. I do think I mean, this happens outside of Love is Blind though, right? Like, this is a thing that is like very common, that is bizarre and strange. And I think we should stop doing that. People of other genders aren't real. That's true. Honestly, it's all a sham. It's a facade. My group split by hobbies. Ooh, that's fun. See, I want to do that. I want to find the other people who are fucking D&D nerds and fucking, I don't know, want to watch Bake Off. I want to hang out with those people. Let me talk your ear off about Bread Week. Group split by current ADHD hobby. Yes. Let's play mermaids together. Exactly. All right. 20 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's a little rough though for us.
When y'all got into it?
A little bit, but today it's been good.
What was the biggest challenge for you guys to find that common ground?
A little bit?
About recognizing, like, I didn't know what you needed in that moment. Him saying, I know I didn't hear and recognize you, and being able to move forward. It was really good communication. And Joe and I have great sex.
I think there's a bingo square actually about like couple thinks they have great communication and they don't. This is that. That's not great communication. See, this is the misunderstanding that if we have a conversation that doesn't end in a screaming match, therefore it's good communication, that's not true. If we never fight, but we just have discussions that we have good communication, that's not true. That's not true. Knockdown, drag out fights where we're screaming, crying, throwing up, also not good communication, also bad. And there is something to be said for the honesty and authenticity of a conflict that can get a little emotional, right? There's nothing wrong with crying while having a disagreement, with speaking ever so slightly. Like, I'm not encouraging anybody to yell at anyone, right? But having a conversation in this tone while we're in the middle of a disagreement, likely phony, right? There's nothing wrong with having a conflict like in this tone of voice, for example, right? I'm being loud, but I'm not like yelling at anyone. I'm just being verbose. There is nothing inherently wrong or bad about that. Again, so long as we're not weaponizing that at somebody, being authentic and honest about our emotions often is going to lead itself to a more productive conflict resolution, as opposed to the fake thing that just happened between these people. I don't remember their names. Bake Off has been so good. I haven't watched it yet. It's a Christmas show to Aaron and I. So we're waiting. We're going to wait to watch Bake Off until Christmas time. Okay, 21 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yay! Really, like, really good. Like, like super passionate, but then also like super spontaneous and like fun.
Yeah.
With Anton, I'm waiting for like a disagreement. Oh, so you guys haven't had a tiff yet? Which that makes sense because you're not very confrontational. I don't feel like.
I mean, like, if there's things I need to address, I'll address it, you know, but, like, there just hasn't been anything. Like, he's just been great. Even from the pods, like, we were so similar.
Yeah.
And now that I'm seeing it in real life, I'm like, holy shit, we really are, like, so similar.
How are you and Edmund?
We're well. We did get into a pretty heated argument last night. I'm still learning so much about myself in this process. So, like,
yeah.
I feel like even the argument last night, I was challenged. And I'm just like, okay, do we react how KB would have reacted a month ago? Or do we react as new KB that's engaged and wants to grow with this man?
Most of us had tough nights, but I think there is some comfort in knowing, like, you guys also went through it.
I feel like the disagreements are so important right now because it lets us see how we react.
Conflict resolution.
Yeah.
It's crazy you say that, KB. I literally said that today to Joe. I was like, I'm kind of thankful that we're having these issues up front because I'd fucking hate to get to the altar and be like, how do we handle conflict together? So I'm like, good, we're front loading conflict and then we're able to front loading it in paradise and then we'll be able to move on.
This is like right energy or like right idea, wrong energy. Conflict immediately is not good. Front loading conflict is a wild thing to say. I do agree that you shouldn't get to the altar without having ever had a conflict with your partner, right? Except that is typically a take that I would reserve for folks who are pursuing marriage in a more typical timeline, as in like not 8 weeks, right? 8 weeks from first impression to legally married, not a great timeline, just generally, but also 2 days after you met each other for the first time, and we're having these types of conflicts where you're saying like, I'm sleeping in another room, or someone is accusing you of disrespecting yourself for having had sex with people in the past. Not great. Not great. That's not a good thing. Getting the conflict out of their system. Also, yeah, as if that's a thing, as if you can just get it out of your system and then it'll go away. That's not how relationships work. 22:44, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, none of that, please, with the music. Thank you.
Relationship over here?
I mean, yeah, bro. I'm just so excited for our future together. We just get each other so well.
That's good. What about you, Eddie?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing really good.
Dude, you guys are like yin and yang, bro. I love that. For real.
Yeah, now we're really good. We learned so much about each other. Like,
that's a good thing, dude.
we had like our first little conflict thing.
Yeah.
But we got through it, and we're definitely great now.
Dude, she's a cool cat, dude. For sure. Very cool. Yeah.
She's dope. I got like a best friend, and she's beautiful.
Yep. We did some more.
Okay, hold on. Pause. KY Cupcakes, thank you for the $2 Canadian because these people suck. That. Yeah. Oh. Little conflict thing. As if that wasn't an actually very incredibly dysfunctional thing. We did s'mores. Okay. Also, yeah, for those of you that want to join the Discord, it's available for folks at the $5 and up membership, either on YouTube or Patreon. So Snosh Blossoms and above. Okay. 23 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The other night, it was awesome.
Dude, you guys seem like a match made in heaven.
Oh, thanks, man.
I'm happy for you.
We have a really good connection.
That happened the way it was supposed to happen.
That was a tough one for sure, but thanks for saying that, man.
Hey, bro, the way she look at you.
Even watching you guys right there, too, I was like, holy shit, like, these guys are still going.
It's fun. It's fun. Everything is going so well. And she's all in, too. She's like, I would marry you tomorrow.
No shit.
That is the most amazing thing, that anyone's ever said to me. You guys all look awesome, too, though. Man, for real. How are you and Madison doing?
I got kicked out last night, but we're all back on track, so we're good.
I don't fucking blame her. That's like.
Yeah.
Were you farting under the covers or something? What was your?
Well, yeah, every night. But no, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I got a little intoxicated yesterday.
Wow, so you actually got kicked out?
Yeah, I slept in a different room, and then we made up this morning. It was all good. We're back on track, so
that's good.
We tipped a little bit yesterday too, and she was like, "You're fucking annoying me." I was like, "Oh shit." I mean, you couldn't have phrased that just a little lighter.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, dude, it did. It was like a mini gut punch, but I understand I can be annoying, but I wish you would have phrased that just a little more friendly.
Jokes.
I was like, if I need someone to beat me down, I got Joe right next to me.
Knock on my door and I'll fucking go get it.
It was very abrasive.
Yeah, she left. You didn't get kicked out. Also, this, you know what this reminds me of? There was a TikTok that went viral a while ago. This couple, there was a husband who like tried to pull a prank on his wife by saying like, oh yeah, like I'm sorry I upset you. I just think you could have been a little nicer. And she went on this whole rant. I don't know if it was staged or not, but the phenomenon of I did a thing and my partner didn't voice it nice enough to me is a sort of strangely common one in this cis-het kind of, you know, dynamic that is upsetting. And I wish that we would stop doing this. Obviously, it's important for your partner to phrase things in a way that isn't unnecessarily abrasive and cruel, right? And it does read a little as, oh yeah, well, you, and that's not the point. It's very much the thing of like, I don't want to take responsibility for the thing that I did, so I'm also going to nitpick you. And it's often like, well, you're a woman and you're not being nice, right? There's a sort of implied misogynistic undertone of, well, you're supposed to keep sweet and you're not being very sweet about it. So sure, I could have not done X, Y, or Z, but don't you just think you should be a little nicer, honey? No, I don't. Yeah, exactly. Tone policing sucks, especially when it appears to be rooted in misogyny. 24:54, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was like, ooh, gosh, I don't like how you said that.
You guys seem good too. Like,
no, I mean, we were able to work past it super quick too, so that was good. I'm really interested to see how living together is going to be. I was explaining my work schedule and like what I do, and she's like, oh, we're like barely going to see each other unless it's the weekend. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's probably good because you'd be annoyed at me if I mean, I could be annoying to be around. So yeah, I just don't.
We were
like, I'm
really
not like a crazy
bothered
clingy person, and
by
I'm
that
okay with like a
comment.
little bit of clingy, but like too much is going to be overbearing for my personal taste, you know.
Does she have her own crib, or does she like where does she live now?
So she owns a house out in LA, and then she's transitioning back to Denver, so she's been staying with her friends. So she's already like talking about selling the house in LA to buy a house in Denver.
Oh, really? Okay.
Dude, yeah, she's baller, dude. Crazy. Like that was the last thing I expected to.
Damn.
Well, not just that, like, she's buying houses and whatnot, but she's willing to be back here. Because, like, do you want to be here in Denver? Is that where you want to stay?
Yeah, it's not optional because Luca has a half sister.
She doesn't have kids, obviously, and she's never like lived with anybody.
She's never been in a serious relationship with anyone who's had kids yet.
Damn.
That's a huge ask
It's like
of
a
her.
whole other aspect. Like,
It's just a huge variable.
You and one person trying to figure it out, but then you have.
But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's very intense.
No. With the music. I'm really doing my damnedest, y'all.
The process.
Still got.
Okay, I'm just going to narrate to you. 3 weeks till the weddings. Is it 3 weeks? Yeah, weddings in 3 weeks. Weddings in 3 weeks. 3 weeks, man. 3 weeks. There you go. Oh, we're playing Anxiety by Doechii, which Joe, when he gets overwhelmed or like is kind of over it, like he goes inward. Maybe that's kind of what Anton does.
He's so chill.
Anton is so chill. I thought he would be more outgoing and like, I don't know. It's just different than what I'm used to. I'm waiting for something to come up, some argument.
It'll be hard. It's way more.
It's going to be hard. There's way more coming. I'm a little scared. This is not Anton. Edmund. Okay, Jordan said expect the unexpected, you know, because what ifs. Whole lot of what ifs. Megan said a big reason I fell in love with him was... This is like fucking impossible to keep up with.
Like, I could be married tomorrow.
Annie said I could be married tomorrow. No one's surprised by that. Okay. If tomorrow was the wedding, are you boys in or are you boys out? Anton said, oof. Nick said, yeah. Everyone else is just staring into the distance, which I suspect is purely editing bullshit. Got the men mixed up. Honestly, fair. If you have Mickey gets the men mixed up, you can mark that off. Okay, with the music. We're playing the entirety of Anxiety by Doechii, apparently.
That's fair.
Still playing it. Okay. Jesus
We
Christ.
still feel the same way about everybody else's relationships after tonight.
Some of them are fine, but some of them are not.
I know a lot of them got in big arguments. It's good to see them happy today after all that.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me feel really confident about us, though, honestly.
I get nervous. Like, what if you're not gonna like love me the same? You know, it's like I like see that with them, and it just sucks.
I love you.
I love you too.
I know that.
Mm.
I know you're nervous. But to put it in perspective for you, when we talk about like the living situation, it's 3-4 weeks to the altar. We were talking about that on the guy's side tonight. How do you guys feel if you were to say right now, could you say yes? And every single guy there was like, I'm not sure. But it was more so about, you know, like just taking the time to explore
Yeah,
that.
but that's not my thing. Like,
No,
I don't care like what everybody else says. Like, I don't have to feel like what everybody else feels. I know what I feel. Like, I know what I want. Like, I know who I love. Like,
I respect that so
I know
much.
like exactly what I want, and it's like I don't
think
need you
that's
to tell me that like everybody else feels the same way, because I like that honestly like doesn't matter to me.
No, it shouldn't. But I want to take the steps to get to know you
Yeah,
even
no,
better.
take your steps, do whatever you need to do.
But like your steps too, not just my steps.
No,
It's
I
like-
know. Like I have my.
This is what it looks like when we have unspoken resentment and frustration. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's starting to come out in these little, I don't know. Like, I don't need to know what everyone else says. I want to know what you think. Or like, I know what I think. Basically saying I'm all in, and the fact that you're not is upsetting to me, which I think is a really valid insecurity in this situation. And it does seem like, based on Annie's prior statements, that we might be more all in on the idea of getting married to any Tom, Dick, or Harry who will stand there long enough to say yes, rather than it is about a deep, undying love for this man specifically. What is this? Nick. I find it so hard to pay attention to what this man is saying because it feels like he's running lines. It never sounds real. That's how I feel. That's how I feel, my Shayla. I feel the same way. He has a very phony affect about him that is like, it's an antenna for me. I don't fuck with that. Especially like during a conflict with somebody who's doing this. No. No. It's because he's a fundy. Is he a fundy? I thought he was just like Christian. I didn't realize he was like fundy. All right, 30 minutes, 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My steps too. I just like know where I'm at, and I'm not sure that you're there either.
I think the next few weeks are going to be so important. And I really want to be a part of your life and see what's that's like. And I think that's going to give me so much reassurance. And I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
To be able to do that. And so that's beautiful.
We're trying
Relax
to
and keep backing up, okay?
silver lining everything. See, this is the thing about it that's especially phony. Okay, I feel like I can kind of put my finger on it more. Is he hears her concerns, he mirrors them, and says something that's validating, but then does the job interview thing of my weaknesses are actually strengths, where she's saying, I'm concerned that you're not fully all in, right? And he says, yeah, and I hear that. I get that. And, you know, I think for me, I just need to take my steps to get reassurance, which means that we're going to get to spend some more time together. Isn't that beautiful? So really, my lack of certainty is a beautiful thing. Isn't that nice? No, it's not nice. Do I think that Annie is justified in saying, you need to be sure about marrying me right this moment? No. I think, again, that has a lot more to do with the fact that Annie just wants to get married TM than it does with Annie wanting to get married to Nick. And your partner saying, yeah, I know you're really like feeling not great about that, but really actually it's a good thing that I'm not sure. So you shouldn't be upset about that because really this is beautiful. This is a beautiful process. So let's just keep sweet about it, right? That's kind of the energy here. And that is enough to push somebody into oblivion. It's a very frustrating thing to try to have an honest conversation with someone who won't honestly engage with you. It's very phony. It's very invalidating. It's like a deflecting thing that is enough to make a person like short circuit, I feel. Eames, thank you for the $5. Celebrating my dog Jack's 11th adoptiversary with a donation. Oh my God. That's so cute. Thank you so much for the $5 for reproductive freedom for all. And also, happy adoptiversary to you and Jack. That's really sweet. Yeah, gotcha day. Yeah, happy gotcha day to you both. Yeah, I didn't break up with her. I just pushed her to break up with me, which actually was like a good thing because it allowed us both to grow. And so really me pushing her into breaking up with me was me encouraging us both to explore our opportunities for growth. You see what I'm saying? Fucking gobbledygook. Word salad, gobbledygook, mouth diarrhea. Like, just say what you mean. It is a coward thing. It's very cowardly because you're hiding behind your phony business cash affect rather than just saying, no, I'm not sure. And I understand that that makes you really nervous. I wish that I could tell you, yes, I'm 100% certain right now because I care for you and I want you to feel stable and steady. And I don't want to lie. I don't want to bullshit you. So I want to be honest with how I feel and also reassure you that in this moment, I do feel good, right? I don't feel good enough to say, absolutely, let's go run off to Vegas and get married right this moment, but I do feel good. I do love you. I do value you. And I am excited to continue getting to know you so that we can feel more and more sure together. That's like an honest but still nice thing to say. And also like effectively the same thing that he said, but just less fucking bullshit. Biological clock. Thank you for the $10. Removing my tubes was one of the best days of my life, but I'm sad that I felt pressure to do so because of Roe v. Wade being overturned. I hope we can get freedom for healthcare back soon. Word. Biological clock, big love to you. Thank you for the $10. And also, again, big love because a lot of people were in that situation, myself included. And it sucks. It sucks to have to take like extraordinary measures kind of to protect yourself. But that really is the place that we're at, which is why organizations like Reproductive Freedom for All is so important. Oh, bingo cards. Yeah. If you want a bingo card, ! Bingo, or this here, let me pin it. Pinning. It's the pinned message in the chat if you want to generate yourself a bingo card. Okay. 30 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I was looking at the headboard. I'm so confused by it.
Never doubt how much I love you. All right?
That's not helpful.
We'll have a good sleep. We'll rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Somebody who responds to your emotions with platitudes only is so infuriating.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's a new day, so just like sleep it off.
No,
cool. Thank you. Like, I don't get it. Like,
it's not a sleep it off thing. I'm just saying that I'm really happy with where we are right now, and I'm trying to communicate that to you. And I'm excited to keep moving forward with you. I feel like that's what I've said this entire time.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, at a certain point, the platitudes fall flat.
You could say.
I mean, I'm trying to tell you I'm here with you. I'm here for you. I'm here with you. I want to hold your hand, but you've been brushing me away.
Well, then come here.
Because you're not being authentic.
I can feel you shaking.
Okay.
I feel like where we're at right now is a really good place. But tomorrow, we're going to go back to the real world and we're going to start living together.
Clearly, she doesn't feel that way.
And I'm saying I'm excited to do that with you.
It just sucks because I feel like I'm all in and like you're not. It fucking hurts thinking that like you don't feel like that.
But I do. I feel so strongly about you. And I know how important that affirmation is for you because you've told me that before. But there's going to be times when I want to give you that affirmation and I'm not going to be able to. It can even be after we're married. What I can do right now is just be here with you. And we can get a good night's sleep.
Do you think you'll ever be there with me?
I do.
But it's like, it feels like you're not meeting me right now. I don't need you in my life. Like, you are not somebody that I need. you're not somebody that has to be there. Like, you are not somebody that my life will,
like that.
no, but you are not somebody that my life will fall apart. Like, if you're not in it, like, I want you in my life. Like, I want you to be part of it. Okay.
I know.
Like, it's not a fucking need, it's a want. I just want to make that very clear.
Okay, so this is, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. This is the thing. I don't want to speak for what she's experiencing specifically because we don't know, right? I can say that this exchange, folks might have this exchange if they're struggling with insecurity and anxious attachment, right? I think this could be a good example for what that looks like, because we started with, I feel hurt and like essentially uncomfortable, right? There's a fear that you're not all in. You're not the same amount of all in as I am, which makes me feel destabilized, essentially. He responded with bullshit platitudes that did not at all communicate like genuine emotion or reassurance, like the validation that she was looking for. She expressed that. And then he just kept saying the same thing over and over again. So we then turned to, yes, if you have somebody who's got attachment issues, mark that off. We then turned to defensive. Folks who have, this might be disorganized attachment too, also, for what it's worth, but folks who have this insecurity about somebody not liking them as much as you like them can do this, where we pull at somebody, and then when they don't respond to us pulling at them, we push them away and say, well, let's just be very fucking clear that I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life, okay? You can't fire me because I might quit. You're like welcome because I even want you in my life. Like, what an honor it is that I even want you here, kind of a thing. You see, this is classic, like, attachment issues, insecurity, and fear about being abandoned. This is also possibly an abandonment issue thing of like, I don't want to put myself in the position to be left behind. So I'm going to be very clear that if this relationship falls apart, that I'm fine. I'm fine without you. I don't need your ass. You see, it's like an ego thing. And also like a self-protective thing. We've like sucked back into our little shell because we got a whiff that somebody might not follow through on this thing that we feel we need in order to find safety and security in a relationship. Yeah, it is kind of the hurt someone before they can hurt you thing too. Yeah. I don't like either of their characters. Okay, they are real people. Yeah, as real people, maybe they're fine, but the characters that we're seeing are both annoying. That's valid. Yeah, the way that Netflix is portraying them makes them pretty unlikable people. That's very valid. That doesn't mean they're unlikable people in real life, but in this moment, yeah. Yeah, if you have a lot of cancer placements, Cancer Venus maybe. Oh, my grandpa understands. Oh, that is ridiculous, Eris Luna. Sorry, I was so confused. So yeah, for what it's worth, if you notice this in yourself or in a partner, it can be helpful to understand where it's coming from because it gives us a window into their actual emotional state and not the one that they are projecting that they have, which is one of like inflated confidence and exaggerated self-assurance. That's not necessarily to say that you can go, oh no, I know that you don't mean that, because that might further fan the flames, right? It's important that we find a strategy to discuss this that isn't gonna blow things up, but for what it's worth. Okay. 3308. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Those are things that we
like
understand.
No, but these are not things that like, it's like I don't need you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need
very
you.
clear. Well, so why are you telling me that right now?
Because she feels insecure. Because she feels like you're rejecting her.
I want to be here. with you. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like we're in a very good place, but when you tell me things like that, I feel like you're trying to blow it up.
No, I'm not. I just want to make that like so clear. It's like you are like my person. Like it's like there's no fucking doubt in my mind. Like if I wanted to leave, like if I wanted to leave, like I could.
Sure.
Like
That's
you are
a
not
threat.
like something that like has to be in my life.
That
for
is
me
a
to,
thinly
like,
veiled
survive.
Yeah,
like you know what I mean?
Very
And it's
clear.
like I fucking want you, Nick. Like I want you to be my husband. Like I want you to be my partner.
Oh yeah,
like,
if you have my person, mark that off.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here, but when I'm saying I'm trying to go on this journey with you, and you keep telling me, well, I don't need you, what do you want me to do with that information when I'm trying to get closer to you here?
there's a fucking reason I said yes to you. Like there's a reason I want to be married to you. Like.
Let's try to get some sleep, okay?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Too.
See, it's like right there. Why say things like that? Because I do care. Like, go.
Because obviously I care more. Like, what am I supposed to do?
So she's afraid.
This is such a small. I don't mean to make less of it, but
No,
I'm telling you, I want to go on this walk with you.
Fine. No, I get that.
It's like an obsession.
Okay, so yeah, the headboard is ridiculous and very confusing. I don't understand what's happening there. And this is like classic pursuer and what is the other one? Like it's not flee. It's this thing, right? Somebody runs and then somebody pursues, but because the avoidant person is being pursued, they feel the need to run even more. And because the avoidant person is running, then the pursuer feels the need to pursue because, hi, Punky, how are you? One person needs to like catch somebody. One person needs someone to stand still while they pursue them in order to feel safe. And the other person needs their own space to not be pursued in order to feel safe. So we're doing this, and we're doing this. And it unchecked can very much be the death of a relationship. We need to learn how to verbalize our needs for safety, security, etc. And also have our partner respect that. Because the thing is that the pursuer, in not being able to like catch the person who is being avoidant, feels like they're being rejected. And the person who can't get space as the avoidant one feels like they are being judged and rejected for not being given the space that they need to process. They feel like they can't breathe, and the pursuer feels like they can't get their feet under them, and so everybody feels bad in this dynamic. But if we can figure out how to express what it is that we need and what we're feeling, then we can often find a middle ground where we're both feeling seen without pushing each other's buttons, you know? Pursuer, distancer, yes, thank you. What happened with bingo? Oh yeah, make sure you guys are checking Sningo. Here. That should pull up the link for sningo.com, which is our call sheet website. Okay. 35 minutes and 22 seconds. I'm gonna mute it though because music. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Just sitting there. We're just talking. Annie's crying. We're clearly upset.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some sleep then. And she goes, okay. Very obviously upset. Doesn't feel okay. This is also the like, what's wrong? Nothing thing.
With you.
Yeah, like I still love you. Like I'm not sure that you're understanding.
I love
like
you too.
I fucking love the fuck out of you.
And I'm right there with you. All
No, because you're the one that doesn't think that you love me as much as I love you.
Ooh, that's like really threatening for her.
Literally what I said, I did not say those words.
You literally are like
You're saying,
Nick.
but don't say that I said those things because I didn't say those things.
You're annoyed with me because like
I'm not. I'm not just
You
annoyed
don't let
with
me
you.
like finish my sentence.
Not if you're gonna put words in my mouth.
The way that he's laughing
What do you want from me right now?
is so annoying.
Nothing. I just like
You're looking for reasons.
to doubt
No, I, like,
us.
don't want
You
to
are
say
looking
because
for
you're
reasons to doubt
No,
us.
I'm not.
No, she's painfully insecure
But
and
we're not going to
afraid.
get through it right now by doing this, okay? So come
And
here.
he's
Let's get some sleep.
violently uncomfortable with conflict. Wow. This is the thing where somebody who feels insecure and has like a rejection wound will reject someone sometimes. Pause. Because they're hoping that someone will chase them. And especially if somebody is avoidant and they don't chase you, then you feel even further rejected. Yeah, she's incredibly anxious, but this is not a healthy way to express it. And the way that he's responding to her anxiety is also incredibly dysfunctional. Hi. No, I have water. I'm okay. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? I lied. I have a cold brew in the fridge that's open already. Will you bring me it? Thank you. This is so me and my ex-core. It's a very common dynamic, if that makes you feel better. It's a very common dynamic, and it's one that tends to happen in the like cis-het dynamic as well, because men are sometimes like violently discouraged from experiencing or expressing emotions, and women are told that they're like nurturers, etc. Also, can I ask you another favor?
Yeah, meds.
Will you bring me my meds? Yeah. I think they're on the counter.
I know where they are.
Okay. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Christine. Shout out. The aggressive, I love the fuck out of you, and him, I'm right there with you, cracks me up. Yeah, it's very obviously just like, I'm uncomfortable, and somebody else being like, I'm uncomfortable too. You're making me uncomfortable, but neither of these people understanding how to stop making each other uncomfortable. Cold brew would be so good. I got these from Costco. They're genuinely actually really good. Thank you. It's almost time, actually, so that was good timing, Christine. Thank you.
Did you want me to check on Caitlin's house? Do that while you're streaming?
If you want to.
Yeah, because then we don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
And do you want me to pick anything up on the way?
I don't know. Do you want anything?
No, what?
I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
You want to do pizza, leftover pizza stuff for dinner?
Yeah. We're having leftover pizza for dinner. Dog dash for drugs. Dog's drug dash. That's a crazy thing to say. I take that back. Okay. Them saying I'm uncomfortable back and forth would be a more productive conversation. Like, low-key a little bit. I'm still waiting for my food over an hour. Ah! KY cupcakes, that's awful. Over an hour is criminal behavior. Okay, 37 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted though because
I feel like I'm kind of back on track.
I feel the same way. Like, we had so much fun today, and it was so good to chill and like get sexy. Like, I love that. Like, I love that we had our sexy time again. Like, I miss that.
We're using sex.
Excited and hopeful, and I'm ready to be in Denver with you.
I know. I'm very thankful that I found you in this whole experiment. I'm lucky. I'm a lucky person to have you.
Yeah.
I love you.
Me too.
Okay. This is a different dynamic where we're dealing with our insecurity by having sex all the time, if I had to guess, or just hyper focusing. Sometimes it's not even like a frequency thing so much as it is a like using sex to avoid and or deal with our conflicts, which is also not healthy. So the sex is good, so the rest is fine. Sometimes this happens too, where folks will be hypersexual and then say like, oh, we're great because we're having great sex, right? We can't be in a bad place if we're having sex all the time. But sometimes if there is a sudden increase in the amount of sex that you and your partner or partners are having, it's because we're bridging the gap of insecurity, fear, especially if your relationship's going through a period of time where you're feeling like unstable. This can be that. Does Mickey have a P.O. box? No, unfortunately I don't. That's really sweet though. Thank you. So guilty of this. Again, common dynamic. I haven't taken my meds yet, so we have 6 minutes before we call that one. Also, I want to remind you, we have 1 hour and 11 minutes until our goal ends. We have 5 out of 10 super chats. So let's get those super chats met. P.O. boxes are very expensive, especially the ones that are large enough to accept packages. I have a fake mailing address for Bingo specifically so that I don't dox myself, but that can only accept return to sender envelopes. Literally the only purpose of it is so that if somebody's bingo prize doesn't get where it's supposed to go, that goes somewhere rather than in the trash. But otherwise, that's it. Well, yeah, it just gets forwarded to me now. I used to pick it up, but now it just gets sent. Yeah. Carrier pigeon service. Okay. As an ace person I've never related to, sex equals good relationship or just relationship in general, which is valid, honestly. Yes, of course. Sometimes I don't check my Instagram DMs really very often, but especially if you're in the Discord, you can post it. All right, 38 minutes and 47 seconds-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Right now, bags are all packed, ready to go, just waiting on this one right here.
Playing with my paints.
Yeah, we got an artist over here.
He comes across as sort of smarmy.
To Denver. Going back to Denver. I'm gonna get to see you. I'm gonna go put some pins on.
Super excited to get back to Denver and see him be a dad in action.
Bye, Mexico.
Okay, whatever. Netflix just loves filler. I'm also trying really hard not to sneeze.
Most intense phase of the
Oh, Lachey
right.
jump scare.
Living together in the real world. How will they integrate their lives, their careers, their homes? Will they allow modern distractions or the opinions of others to sabotage them?
Hey Dave, this is Nick here. You're on a recorded line and you have just been punked. I can't wait to meet you. Annie's amazing. I love her. She's so cool. I know I don't have to sell you on that.
Now I'm standing here with my fiance.
Hello. Will age, looks, race, family, or financial considerations matter?
This is Joe.
Hey, nice to meet you. What's up, chicken butt? I'm at the airport. Okay, cutie pie, I love you so much.
Okay, with the music. I think there is a square, a bingo square.
High City, Denver, Colorado.
Okay. About, like, will the real world tear them apart or whatever. So if you have that square, mark that off.
This is great.
You know,
yeah, it looks awesome.
Don't hate me because I'm regular.
I'm dead.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I can fit in there, but I totally would. I'm about to get my whole stuff in here.
Please don't mess up our
I'm trying to fit in here.
You
I
can't
will
fit
totally
in
do
there.
it. This is like a moment of truth. Oh, wait.
Have you always climbed in the cabinets in your apartments?
I never had cabinets this big.
Okay, well go ahead.
This is lit. I've never been in a cabinet. Look, this is me in a cabinet. Oh, no, I can't close it. I might need your help.
You need me to close it?
I can't. God,
She is so annoyed at him.
Like, that's me in the closet. That's crazy. That's lit.
Okay.
That's lit. That's lit. That's crazy.
Whatever makes you happy, baby, makes me happy. If you like it.
Hey, I love it.
You know, fair enough, I guess. Can we talk about leaving your kid for that amount of time to engage in unsafe marriage practices of all things? Yeah.
Right there. He's got a lady coming over. It looks like he's getting the place all nice and clean and ready. He's got a Tinder date coming over. He's like, yes.
Tinder.
She said yes. She said yes.
Tinder.
She said she's OT dubs.
I don't like this.
OT dubs, yeah, on the way.
What the fuck does LT dubs mean?
See, oh, there he goes. There he goes. Look. What's he doing? What's he looking for?
He's gonna see it.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
He
Hold on.
probably just made eye contact. If we were pro, we would turn the camera lights on.
Listen, I'm nosy as much as the next guy, but peering through the windows.
You'll see my apartment tomorrow and you'll be like,
yes, do this in private, not on camera. That too.
That's fine.
I love it. For us. At first.
For this.
For this.
Temporarily. Yeah.
People watching for sure. Violating people's privacy feels a little different.
I'm excited for you to see my taste. This is Sparkle Mag.
Sparkle Megan. There it is.
I don't know where I'm going to keep Lucas
Told ya.
stuff, though.
Where do you keep it now? At your spot?
If you have
You'll
Sparkle
see.
Megan,
He has his
mark
own
that
room
off.
with like drawers and...
And where's all your shit?
I have drawers. You'll see how it's set up. It's very humble, but it's nice.
What's wrong with that?
But it's a one bedroom.
You'll see.
I've had my place in LA and obviously excited to
Settle down?
search for new homes with you.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Definitely gonna be bigger than this.
That's so wild. I am very excited to go house hunting. And I am very excited for you to leave.
Can I just say also, I'm so confused because this is just me being a judgy asshole, right? But she doesn't have a child. She's not partnered or married. What do we need a big house for? Is that judgy? Because this is the thing. If I lived alone, I would need my bedroom. And then like an office, obviously, for this. I don't know, maybe like a guest bedroom. But I don't know. I feel that it's a bit, status symbol just for the sake of, which is odd to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm lazy, but I don't want to clean a big ass house if I don't need fucking space for that. I'm fucking.
You don't want anything? No drinks or nothing? No,
No, I mean, I have cold brew unless you want something, but yeah.
What's your ET?
We're still in the first episode.
This is the first episode?
Don't fucking judge me, okay?
This is the first episode? Stream! Chat, what have we been doing? Chat,
Listen,
what have we been doing?
we've only been streaming for 2 hours and 45
Guys,
minutes, so I don't even want to fucking hear it.
Wait,
There's
how
only
long?
8 minutes left.
How long?
2 hours and 45. It's an hour-long episode, about 2 hours, like double the episode time is about average. So we're like running a little long, but yeah, we're talking about reproductive justice.
You're right. You're so right.
We're
Shame
raising
on me.
money.
Shame on
Okay?
me. Wait, shame on me. Is this going to be enough? I don't know if you need more caffeine then.
No, I
don't
think being fully transparent, I do feel that I may shit myself.
That's a crazy thing to say online. But here we are.
Listen, hot girls have tummy troubles.
The hottest bitches have the biggest tummy troubles.
Yes. Snod gives his bangingest soldiers.
The bangingest breasts.
That too, but also the worst tummy trubs.
That's true.
So.
Okay. Well, I will go take care of that.
Okay.
Do you want...
I'm happy with leftover pizza for dinner,
Okay, I can just
honestly.
make you stuff too. When I can
Yeah.
make you some. You want some soup? You want some leftover soup? No. Oh wait, really? You
Maybe?
want that?
Yeah,
Are you
soup
hungry
is
right
an
now?
easy... Well, no, not right this moment, but maybe when you get back.
All right. The
A
slurp-
little,
the slurp
a little
level would be
bowl of
crazy.
soup.
All right. Yeah. I
Yeah.
got you.
That way
All right.
people can complain about the way that I swallow soup, too.
If I burp fuck me. If I have to mow the lawn, obviously it'll take me a little longer, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Are
Bye.
we going?
Bye, chat.
Aaron says bye. Yes, if you have a chat derails stream, you can mark that off. Because it's your fault. It's not my fault. Okay, yeah, if you have Mickey takes her meds, by the way, and don't forget to take your meds. Because don't forget to take your meds. You can mark both those off. Tummy troubles and pizza. See, pizza doesn't really bother my tummy as much. I'll get indigestion for sure. But it's more like anything that is in excess of caffeine for sure. That'll do it. And like dairy, like cow's milk, not good. Cheese, not so bad. But not having a gallbladder and drinking a lot of dairy milk is just not going to work for me. So, does that count as a mention of the Church of Snod? Yes. If you have the Church of Snod, mark that off. Okay. Eves, I didn't do anything. All right, let's keep going. 43 minutes and 33 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Luca's mom.
I'm a little nervous, to be honest.
What's there to be nervous about? There's
feel
no
that
pressure. I
that's
promise she's gonna love
obvious.
you. I promise. She's gonna love you.
Hey, you say that. I've never done this before.
She's gonna love you.
I think that's very valid.
I promise it'll be fine.
I know.
I wouldn't have gone to the whole experience if I didn't think it was gonna be fine.
Yeah, I would be
I
overwhelmed
swear I
too.
wouldn't have dragged you into
Well,
something.
it just seems like a lot right now.
It is a lot, and that's okay. It's okay to feel like it's a lot.
I'm not worried about loving Luca. I know I will. I mean, I already do love Luca. There's just so many unknowns. Like, I don't even know
But I know.
when I'm gonna meet him. Like, I don't know all these things.
Well,
Like, I want to talk to Skylar and meet her and like.
We have control issues.
Well, we can
make her comfortable. But like,
We can.
this is tough. Like,
I know. I swear to God, it will be fine. Should we take a break and eat real
I'm
quick?
so curious
Ramen?
about
Ramen.
Oh, I'm honestly
her-
just like very overwhelmed. I need to understand what it's like to be the stepmom.
He's easy to love, and you're easy to love, so I know there's gonna be no issues. I promise. I swear, I'm not lying.
I know.
Okay, but you can't
I think
guarantee
I'll feel
that.
more comfortable once I...
So this is the thing. I don't think it's like the wrong energy necessarily, because there was a moment where he said it is a lot and that's okay, and it's okay to feel like it's a lot. That's nice. That's good. But it's going to be fine. I know it's going to be fine. There's not going to be any issues. You can't guarantee that. This is why I encourage my clients to avoid these types of reassurances with our anxiety. It's not helpful to try to reprogram our brain to have these built-in reassurances. This is also why I kind of dislike CBT a little bit with the is that a likely scenario? Okay, so then therefore it's not a good or useful thing to worry about. That's not helpful. Anxiety is irrational. So a lot of times it can be more helpful. I love you. Please be careful. A lot of times it can be more helpful to practice reassurance around I can't guarantee or control the world around me, right? I don't know if it will be fine, but I do know that if it's not fine, that for Jordan to say this, for example, that if it's not fine, that I have your back and that I love you, I love my son, and not like that, but I do love my son's mother, and I trust that we're adults. That if it's a big, hot fucking mess, yes, exactly, we will work through it. That we will work through it because I have your back, because I love you, I love my son, and so we will figure out how my love for all of these people involved can be integrated into all of our lives in a way that's safe and comfortable for everybody. We'll take it as slow as we need to. We will work at a pace that makes everybody feel safe and okay. Yeah, because we're a fucking team. Exactly. That can be a lot more reassuring for somebody who has control issues, right? And especially for somebody who has rejection anxiety, to just say, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be fine. I can't promise you that it's going to be fine, but I can promise you, because I'm in control of my behavior, that I'm going to have your back and that we're a team and we're going to work through what the most safe and healthy solution is for everybody. If that's the case, you and I will sit down. We will talk about our best steps forward, Was wondering, how is ACT for anxiety instead of CBT? Listen, I'm going to be honest. ACT is not really my bread and butter. I received very basic education about it in grad school 100 years ago and have done no meaningful research about it since then. So I don't know that I'm qualified to speak on that. Oh my God, wait, I just saw T join the McNugs and then retracted it. Oh my God. Okay, well, welcome to the McNugs, T. I'm sorry I missed your message. Not going to be going ACT test. ACT is a type of therapy, by the way. I know you're joking, Christine, but just in case anyone doesn't know. That would be such a nice thing to hear. Never heard that kind of thing. Yeah, and that's why I encourage my clients to also reassure themselves in this way, but communicate that to their family, their partners, etc. Because making that a more common practice in your life and your communication can help alleviate a lot of that anxiety and also help us let go of the need for us to control things in order for them to be okay. Things don't need to be okay in order for us to be safe. Wait, did people get bingus? Did somebody actually get bingus? Hey! Hold on. Crouton? Did you get bingus? Oh my God! Congratulations! Crouton got bingo. Okay, so that means that if you have somebody gets bingo on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off. DBT for the win. DBT, I think, I'm not a huge fan of the behavioral therapy type stuff, but DBT for sure, I lean towards a lot more than CBT. That's for sure. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, no worries, Tofu. I like when you guys ask questions about stuff. I'm happy to share what I do know. I just don't want to be a liar. To be honest, I don't want to bullshit you and be like, when I don't know. So, boom. Thank you for the $5. Paycheck cleared, so reproductive health. Also, CBT was a super bad option for me. Destroyed my sense of self. I am so sorry, boom. That fucking sucks because sometimes CBT can be really helpful for folks, but sometimes it can be fucking terrible. So, yeah, big love. I hope that you were able to find something that worked a little better. But regardless, hell yeah to paycheck day and hell yeah to $5 for reproductive health. So thank you very much. That puts us at 6 out of 10 for our goal, and we have about an hour left. So, let's see. DBT's been very helpful for my BPD. Yeah. It was developed specifically for BPD, so it tends to be pretty effective in that case. Also, sorry because my pants are like sitting weird. Okay. All right. Is CBT good for panic disorder? It's really going to depend on your specific affect and the way that your therapist implements CBT for you based on your affect and your symptoms. Because sometimes CBT can be great for stuff like panic disorder and generalized anxiety disorder, but sometimes it can be fucking awful depending on the way that it's implemented, which is why I have beef with it. Because sometimes implementing it in an empowering way can be great. Sometimes implementing it in a way that is like very top down can be problematic, especially for something like panic disorder, where ideally we want to encourage somebody to get in touch with their body, right? Being mindful and meditative with our physical human body selves is a great resource for coping with panic disorder. And CBT can be very top down in terms of like thoughts, cognitions, before we consider physical body and self. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Okay, let's keep going. 45 minutes even, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Feel that and like get in the situation.
Yeah.
But I think I do, like I am such a motherly figure already. Like I that's been something, I want to be a mom. I also don't want to like overstep and like step on your toes. I never want to be in a spot where it's like, oh, Megan, you shouldn't have done that. Or even good things. Like you shouldn't have bought him this these clothes, or you shouldn't have bought him this gift or whatever.
Nothing needs to be forced. You don't need to buy him anything. Like me and his mom have that covered.
I know, but I like doing that. I told you my love language is gift giving.
That's not.
I already asked you today, like, what can I buy him?
This is why I hate love languages now, because love languages, if you have love languages, mark that off. Love languages suck, just generally, because they were developed by an evangelical Christian and have a lot of baked in misogyny. But also, love languages are about the way that we want to receive love, not about the way that we give love, because Luca's love language is the way that we want to love him, right? If that child values physical affection, if that child, ooh, you know what? It might not be open. Hold on. If that child values quality time, if that child values words of affirmation, but also like love extends beyond those very narrow things, right? We don't want to limit that to just those like 5 things. There's many ways to receive love, and also usually a combination is the truth. The form is open now, by the way. We want to be loving people in the way that they need it. If you like giving gifts, that's fine. But if you're forcing somebody to accept gifts when they're uncomfortable with that for your satisfaction, you're giving them gifts for you, not for them, which is not a selfless act and is not actually being very loving. That's being pretty selfish and pretty ego-driven, which is the problem. This is, again, part of why I hate the love languages thing. What can I buy him when I first see him? Hold on, let's rewind. 45:32, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like me and his mom have that covered.
I know, but I like doing that. I told you my love language is gift giving. I already asked you today, like, what can I buy him when I first see, like, can I have Legos? Can I have whatever? And like, that's just a natural part of who I am and how I love.
So do it, but don't go crazy, right? Like you don't need to buy him a $100 Lego set.
Yeah.
He will love a $1 toy the same he'll love a $100 toy. I want Luca to understand he has to work for things he wants, even though, like, I'm thankfully to be in a position where I can just buy him nice things, and you're past me exponentially, right? So I just don't want, like, he doesn't need a Gucci backpack. I know that's an extreme. I'm just saying, right? He needs to understand, like, life isn't always getting what you want. And I think what matters to him and what would matter to me more is you're like, let me take him out to this ice cream shop that I know has gluten-free cones.
Yeah.
Because yeah, Luca's like me, like we like experiences. Like you just take him to the park and kick the soccer ball with him, like that would mean a lot. Luca likes holding hands, and he likes big hugs, and he likes when his room's clean. He likes little back massages, but it's not about spending money, it's more about spending time, which I think especially in like your position, like time is fucking, you can't buy time. But Luca's gonna remember the time you spent with him. He'll remember you going to that ice cream shop more than the time that you bought him the nice Lego set, you know?
Yeah.
So just remember that. Not to scare you, but like Luca's just the first step of the unknown. There's a bunch of unknowns, and we're gonna go through that whole process together, which is like scary and nerve-wracking, but it's also exciting. And again, like I wouldn't wanna do any exploring without you, you know, so.
Yeah.
Okay, couple of things. Low bar, but I do appreciate, you love to see it. You love to see a parent who is actually aware of what their child likes. And good for him for standing up for his child and saying, he likes this, he likes that, he's going to remember this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is actually good advice. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Again, low bar, because all parents should know and care about these things. But doesn't mean it's common, though, you know? And so I appreciate that. And this exchange does seem to be like somewhat successful. So fair enough. Yeah, there is a little bit of like the bootstraps thing, but I do appreciate that he's at least expressing that I don't want my child to grow up with the expectation that if you want something, you just get it. You know, there is something to be said for teaching a child practical skills around money, because as much as it sucks to live in a capitalist hellscape, we do have to do that. So, oh, is it like actually good advice or something? Yeah, no, I mean, that's important also, right? Like teaching his child to clean up and cook and all of those things. But I think in this context where Megan seems to primarily express affection by buying things, I appreciate that we're kind of trying to set a boundary around like, just because he wants something doesn't mean that you just immediately buy it. You know, that's not a great message for a child to have, because the reality is that they might not always have access to unlimited funds. So it's helpful to teach them about that. Maverick, not a goblin. Thank you for the $4.99. Protect the bots. My BFF called, so I missed all the bingo calls, but it's about the community support and love. Thank you so much. Yes, very much that. Also, don't forget, you can look at Sningo, Jinx, Lou, sningo.com. If you type !call sheet in the chat, it'll pull up the link for you, and that will show you everything that has been called, so you can catch up. You can't gift your way into a child trusting you that heavy on that. Yes. I think that's another aspect of this that is a little problematic in my opinion, is the like instant stepmom thing. Because the reality is that you're a stranger and this child has no reason to trust you other than that his dad likes you. But that doesn't mean that you're inherently safe. That doesn't mean that you're inherently fun or aligned with what that child wants or likes. So ultimately, in order for you to be a meaningful person in that child's life, you have to put in the work and the time and the effort. You have to meet that child where they're at. You have to respect their boundaries. You have to learn how to show that child love and affection in the way that feels safe and good for them. Hi. Unfortunately, your username is in characters that I cannot read, so I can't pronounce it. But hi. Thanks for coming. Okay, let's keep going. 47:22, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
I'm glad that she was receptive
Appreciate
at
you.
least.
I think you're doing really great.
Well, with you, like, yeah, I'm very confident with what we have, but like, I want to be respectful towards Luca's mom.
Skylar isn't my mom. She's not, we still disagree on many, many things. and that's okay because we're people. But I just don't, there's literally, if anything, Skylar's gonna be like, why are you with this fucking ding dong? Because I wonder that sometimes.
Because I love you.
Shucks. I love you. But you have to understand, I don't have to get her stamp of approval for everything I do. I didn't get to meet Jack before she introduced me to Luca, and that was also a very fast-moving relationship. She never asked me if it was okay.
I know you're a great father, and like I know I'm gonna be a great role model and like stepmom to Luca, but like there's still a lot of uncertainty around that. And
yeah, it's changed for you, and I understand that.
What
I
is
just don't
that
want you to like
music?
stress about it right now. Because,
well, I am.
Well, it's okay.
Nope, never mind.
Because what if I don't meet him for 2 weeks and then we're getting married a week later? Like,
I will keep working on that tomorrow, I promise. Because even if we have to like meet him offline just to accelerate the process a little bit, like that's fair to you. I think everyone will be understanding of that. I'll do my very best.
Yeah, first of all, what the fuck is this horror movie ass music? But second of all, we have control issues and like a rejection thing, I think. We're just fast forwarding through this because I don't need that. Pause. And this is very much the thing where somebody is used to being very forward leaning, right? Somebody's very hands-on. Somebody is very initiating in life, which is sometimes an advantageous personality trait, especially when you're the person who like, you're the doer, right? It can make you very successful professionally, but in relationships, it can be challenging because we can't control all aspects of other people's behavior, or really any aspects of other people's behavior with absolute certainty. So it can put you in a situation then where you feel very uncomfortable because your sense of efficacy is being challenged by sort of your flailing. You can't control, especially a child. And it seems like Megan has equated the success of their relationship with the acceptance of his son, which is not wrong necessarily. But in this scenario, that's not something that you can really effectively do because we've greatly accelerated the timeline of this relationship, which means that you can't get this child's stamp of approval really, because it takes longer than that for a child to learn how to trust you. That's not how attachment works. Bye, my Shayla. My Shayla. Thanks for hanging out. This is something that she's going to have to deal with, but she's trying to fix her anxiety by controlling the people around her rather than dealing with her anxiety, which is why that's not working. We need to learn how to look inward. We can't control other people, and it is a losing game to try to. It will further fan the flames of your anxiety. So if you struggle with this also, like, hi, it's us. Get in line, sister. But also, yeah, look inward. It helps. From somebody who hates that fucking advice, it helps. Okay, 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm excited. I love spending time with Nick, so it's like there's not a big concern. It's like I love everything about Nick. It's gonna be fun. When was the last time you lived with somebody?
3.5 years ago or so.
So it's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
I feel like we learned a little more about each other, spending so much time.
We did.
I know I can be emotional.
It's all right.
I'm very passionate about everything, and
Yeah.
I'm passionate about you.
Right.
And I care about you a lot.
Well, thank you. I was really put off, of course, by like when you try to tell me things that I said that I didn't say, and like,
I know, and I'm
you
so sorry. That won't happen again.
It can't happen again, honestly, because it's like one of those things where I feel like I'm trying to climb this mountain with you and like get to the top where you're at, and that just like was a big kick down the side of it. But I want to be there with you. I'm always gonna fight for you.
Okay, was that oddly sinister to anyone else? That felt very threatening. I feel that he, on purpose or accidentally, weaponized her insecurity to control her. Again, we don't know if he did this on purpose or not, but I don't know, like distilled version of this is, I can see that you're insecure in our relationship. You feel afraid that I'm going to reject you and break up with you. So because I can see that, you are never allowed to talk to me that way again, or I will break up with you. Which is super fucking coercive and scary. There is yeah, boundaries is punishment for sure. Hey, Bingo Baggins. Sick fucking username, dude. Thank you for the $25 Canadian. Trying to offset the rancid vibes from Love is Blind season. Honestly, very appreciated. Excellent timing. And thank you for the $25 for reproductive freedom for all. I know Bingo Baggins is a sick fucking username. All right, that is 8 out of 10. And we have 40 minutes, y'all. We only need 2 more. So if you want to be one of the people who pushes us over the finish line for our goal, then super chat now. Look at me being like a little phone thing. Call now. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, it's worth it though for reproductive freedom for all. All right, 1 minute, 16 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Just like honestly, Nick, like I've never like loved anybody like I've loved you.
Mhm.
I love you so much. Like I love you. Like
Yeah.
I can't wait to get married to you. And
I
it's
do agree with that.
okay.
That's
Like I just
okay.
needed a second to be okay that like I'm all in
Yeah.
and you're getting there.
I know.
I am picturing a life with you. Like it's so good.
And
Like
I'm
I've-
picturing a life with you too, like
I know.
100%. You being all in for me is such a beautiful thing. And I
Yeah.
absolutely love that and I appreciate that. And I'm not gonna let my doubts get the best of me.
I'm sorry that I let my doubt and my like craziness, like you know what I mean?
I like
It's
your craziness. I need the crazy. That's a good thing. That's why I chose
She's
you.
there. That's why you just
I don't like this at all. It's giving like low self-esteem man partners with
Love with you being my fiance, dating you. I never want to stop dating you, even after the wedding and everything else. It's like, and it's beautiful, but I've learned so much more about you every single day. I take that and just want to love you for it even more.
Can one of the mods write down Nick says it's beautiful as a bingo square? Because what the fuck? Also, hold on. Lou, I saw you asked about boundary violation. I'm going to say no, because I don't think it's like a violation more so much as it is a threat. Sydney, Terapaki, thank you for the $10 Canadian. I'm currently on strike and happy to share my strike pay to support reproductive rights. Fuck yeah. Love that for you. And for us, honestly. Thank you. Big love and so much respect for putting your foot down and being on strike, but also thank you for sharing the $10 with our cause for today. Yeah, respect. Is it the post office? Is that happening right now? Never caught you live before. Can I join in the bingo? Yes, of course. You can type !bingo in the chat and it will pull up a link for you to generate your very own bingo card. You only get 1 per stream. But if you want to see what's been called so far, then you can look at sningo.com. You can type !bingo in the, or not bingo, !call sheet in the chat. And that will show you the link for our website where you can see what's been called already. If it's the BCGEU, fuck yeah. Alberta, 7 weeks on strike, longest BCGEU strike. Hell yeah. Alberta teacher. Okay. Fuck yeah. Regardless, fuck yeah. Big ups and big love. Thank you for the $10. Workers' rights, let's go. Fuck yeah. But yeah, this dynamic is very much giving like low self-esteem and insecure man partners with a woman who is in her fawn trauma response era because it feels good to him to have somebody like very aggressively pursuing him. But then when that doesn't work for him, he runs away and calls her crazy. You know? I think that he likes that she is feverishly devoted to this experiment. It's giving like Annie very much needs the self-esteem boost that will come from accomplishing marriage, like the legitimacy of marriage as like an entity. And he needs the ego boost from having a woman fawn all over him. So we kind of slotted those puzzle pieces together in a very dysfunctional way. Achievement badge on Xbox. Yes. Yes. Okay. 2 minutes, 29 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. It is muted, however, because of the fuck ass music in the show. We're just going to fast forward. Are we at 1.25 speed? Yeah. All right. 2:54. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I'm super excited.
What do you think
The Nightbot commands work in Discord too.
Like, holy
so you
shit,
can just
Madison,
type.
like, we're so excited for you.
I feel like they were
Exclamation
very,
point, call
when we
sheet.
called them, they were very perceptive to the.
They are.
Yeah.
Well, and that's what I'm saying.
And
Like,
just from the moments that we had with them, like,
Yeah.
it just seemed very.
no, they're like fucking stoked. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, they're like so fucking
They were
excited.
very. I could not believe like you're.
Those
Like, it was
cream
just like, oh
cheese
my God.
rangoons.
I don't
look
think
so
I've ever
good.
introduced somebody to my family.
Not at all.
I don't think so.
Stop drinking this because
Interesting.
it's gonna give me.
Is
too
that
many
good or is
troubles.
that bad? What is that?
Because I don't tell. I'm
Yeah.
like, I need to feel
Yeah,
my own
right,
relationships
right,
out before
right.
I like tell my family about them.
Does it not fucking scare you? Does it not?
You're
What?
scaring me a little right now.
Okay, but you have no reservations at all. I mean, like, yes, you probably do, but.
Yes, I do, Joe.
But you don't show it. You don't show it at all. Like, I don't see any worry on your face.
Do you want me to be worried?
No, well, it would make it feel a little bit like more human. Like I feel like it would make it feel like, oh fuck, we're in this together. Like I
I
feel
feel
like,
like I've said that to you. Like, how many times have I been like, this is so fucking crazy right now?
right, yes. It just feels as if
Like, I'm too sure about you?
you're so sure, which is probably a good thing. But like some of it scares me.
When I signed up for this, I knew what I was getting into.
Right, right.
I knew.
Right.
I wanted to find my person. So in that sense, I'm
want
not
to find-
scared because I thought I was finding that.
The day-to-day doesn't.
Day to day, I have reservations sometimes. Of course, Joe. Yeah,
You never
when
see
I
the
see
voice?
you
Yeah,
shut down, when I see you fully withdraw from me. Yes, Joe, there are some things that you do that do make me kind of pause.
I feel like it's not terrible though.
We have such good moments that feel so fucking good. Where I'm like, wow, like, yeah, Joe is 100% in this. And then
I am 100%.
Pause. I'm so confused. First of all, Shan Bones, thank you for the $4.99. And the last super chat that we needed for our goal. Bless up. Thank you so much for supporting reproductive freedom for all. I appreciate you guys very much. Hey, Curious Cat, thank you for the $4.99. Supporting reproductive rights as human rights. Word. I'm so sorry that we didn't redo the goal in time for that to count, but I will do it right now. Hold on. Why did it reset the settings? YouTube, you're really kind of pushing my buttons today, I gotta say. Okay, let's do 1 hour repro freedom for all. Whoops. I keep capitalizing the wrong letters, and you know, it's fine. It's fine, and we're just not going to worry about it. Okay. New vocal sim unlocked. Your username to the totem Jolene. Thank you guys so much for your donations for reproductive freedom for all. It means a lot. It really does. I feel like the timeline is hitting him in a way that he didn't anticipate. I also feel like he's fishing for permission to not feel great about and therefore try to exit the relationship. It's giving like, I have doubts. And so the fact that you seem to not, have the same doubts that I do makes me feel like an asshole. So I need you to say that. But then she did say it, and now he's like, well, no, I feel like I'm blah, blah, blah. Like we're upset about being criticized also, which is nonsensical. I don't know. Okay. 4 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But it's fucking hard though. It's.
You're feeling like this has been fucking hard?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the emotional.
Yeah, it's fucking hard for me too. We're
Okay.
fucking, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like you're like making it more negative than it is.
It's not. It's not. I
Like,
feel
I'm
like I
fuck,
guess
I
we
think
did.
I've been having so much fun and so good with
Yes,
you.
I
And
feel
now all of a
like
sudden
it
I'm like,
has.
what?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to put it that
Fuck.
way, but I just wanted to say.
Like, sorry, I'm like too interested in you. Like,
No,
I'm sorry,
fuck
I'm
no,
like
fuck
excited
no,
about
no,
you. That's
no,
what
no,
I'm feeling
no,
right
no.
now.
It's fucking hard. It's fun. This is not, no? Like, it's
The more
fun.
I hear
It's
you
fun.
say things, the more it gets hard, yes.
Okay, just the more of the shit that,
The
like,
more-
I
yeah,
have.
kind of.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Like, yes, it can't be all fucking sunshine.
I don't think it's all sunshine. You think I'm all fucking sunshine?
Okay, but I want to hear something. I want to hear that, like, yes, this is very.
You said this is crazy. How many times have I turned to you and been like,
Yeah,
this
crazy,
is fucking
crazy doesn't mean like
I have
I
to
don't
prove
know.
reservation?
No,
Most people
no,
want
no, no,
optimism.
no.
Like, sorry, I'm not a
No,
negative bitch.
No.
Like, what the?
These two need to break up. Please, God. These two are so beyond incompatible, it hurts. I feel that this, unfortunately, was dead on arrival, given the way that he spoke about her at, like, the first honeymoon thing and the way that they interacted at the reveal. This is not good. It's not good. Their communication does spin out so fast. I think this is just a good example of how sometimes two people's stuff, you know, amplifies each other's stuff rather than being like complementary. Like, for example, I tend to be very emotional in response to like disagreement, where I'm like, okay, we're going to talk about it. Like, I want to talk about it now. I'm upset. I'm overwhelmed. I need to verbally process this with you. And Aaron is very like, no, it's fine. Like, sure, like, let's talk about it, but we're up here and we can be like here instead, which tends to kind of like even things out, right? Or, for example, Aaron is like very anal retentive about, I don't know, like organizing things, you know? He can be very like type A with like projects and creative things, especially, where he'll be like, this fucking awful, right? Or like we put up a gallery wall in one of the rooms and he was like, oh my God, it looks like fucking shit. I don't know where this should go. Like, we should just give up. And my tendency is to be like, I don't know, man, let's just like keep going. It'll be fine. If it looks like shit, then fuck it. We'll just take it down. Like, who cares, you know? So we tend to, you know, Aaron's not a negative Nancy so much as he is like self-critical because he gets anxious. Yes, we can call a couple should definitely break up. He gets very anxious and needs reassurance that it's okay for something to be bad or for us to fail at something, for him to fail at something. And I need reassurance that it's okay for me to be upset and that doesn't mean someone's going to run away from me or abandon me, but also that I benefit a lot from somebody being like, hey, yes, here for you, present with you, and also like bring it down. Like, we're not having a conversation until you take a break because you're very upset. And so like, we're not doing that. So you know what I'm saying? But these two seem to do this with each other in almost every conflict that we've witnessed so far. Mickey, don't you know people leave you if you have any emotional needs? Okay, you joke, but tell that to my childhood self. Yeah, the gifted kid anxiety, 100%. Yes, Aaron and I were both the like gifted kid perfectionist track, but I have a lot more chaos goblin energy. I unlearned that by being like, and Aaron is like not as comfortable with that. So it was a personal experience. Bye, Jess. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see you later. Yeah, but yeah, anyways, these two seem to fan the flames for each other's anxiety and don't balance each other at all, or at least don't understand each other enough to learn how to balance each other yet. And it's not that that can't be learned, right? It can. But I think that this experience is probably not the container for that. Okay, anyway, 6 minutes and 4 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck do you want from me?
I just want you to
You've not said these
feel
things to me
like how I
really
feel,
all.
like.
I want you to fucking feel how I'm feeling. I'm fucking excited about you.
I'm.
That's how I feel.
Okay, yes, I'm.
And so like I want
am
to feel like you're fucking excited.
Okay, I am very excited.
Like fuck.
Yes, but
in my heart, I thought we were doing this together. I thought
Yes.
like, we were like fucking
just
like
want
going
some-
full steam ahead.
we are.
Well,
just
I feel
wanna
like I
work
need to
through
be
this.
more negative bitch. Like I feel like
No,
you
please
want
don't. I would like to
be
talk through this.
scared
No,
and
I would
upset,
like to
and
talk
I'm like,
through this.
that's what we're doing.
Okay, I know, but
And
without
I'm
getting,
responding.
like it's the end of the world. I did not mean that. 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 I did not mean that.
Woo!
I don't know. It's just.
We need a break.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it okay?
No,
It's not okay. Yes, it hurts.
Like, why would you propose?
Valid question.
Why would I propose? I fucking fell in love with you in the pond.
I know, but it's bothering you that I'm excited about you. Like that fucking hurts me. Like
No,
you
he's
want me
scared.
more,
I'm fucking excited.
Like,
He's scared because he feels doubts and feels like an asshole about it. I think this is just me speculating. We don't know that that's true, but like based on just the behavior here, I think it's possible what's happening is that he feels doubts, but is scared and feels like a dick about having doubts. So he's looking for reassurance that she also finds this to be a little overwhelming or difficult, or that he has doubts. She feels rejected that he has expressed this and that he's policing her behavior in just being excited about their partnership. So she got emotional. He pulled away because she got emotional, and she feels further rejected because he's pulling away, and he feels smothered and pursued because she's pursuing him in an attempt to soothe her rejection wound around this whole situation. But now we're both doing the thing where we're just like panic smoothing the feathers to make this go away and shove it back under the rug, which is not productive. We're basically just going to like reset at 0 after this conversation is over without having addressed any of the stuff. Yeah. Ugh. All right. 7 minutes and 17 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Upset about this or something.
No, I don't. I just want to be able to fucking say something about it. And without, okay, but without this.
You're upset that I'm not as upset about you.
I'm not upset at all. I just want to fucking say this.
I need somebody that's fucking doing this.
I'm doing it. I just want to tell you my feelings during it.
You have been. That's what we're doing.
And it's being taken in a way.
It's not being taken in a certain way. My feelings are being taken in a certain way too, Joe. Because when I said yes to you,
she is super reactive right now.
Okay, well, that's really fucking helpful, Joe. Because when you fucking asked me to marry you, I fucking said yes, and I fucking meant it.
This experiment is not fucking normal. This is not fucking
You knew
normal.
who you signed up for. This is for marriage-minded people.
Do you think I'm not marriage-minded?
Right now, no.
Okay.
Right now, no. I don't.
She's
Honestly, no.
super activated by feeling
Why am I
rejected.
fucking wearing this? Where the fuck is my bag? It's like such an idiot.
Okay.
I sit around with a ring on, excited about you.
Oh, here we go with the
Just
ring.
Put that on ice.
Yep.
A minute, because I don't know how to feel right now. Like, I feel like such a fucking idiot right now.
Punishing him by
This
giving
makes
the
me
ring
not
back.
want to tell my emotions to you ever again.
Yeah.
I'll just keep all the shit inside.
Because
I'll just keep all my fucking emotions inside because I can't tell you because you'll feel like an
Don't
idiot.
do that.
Okay.
Don't
like
flip this. Seriously, Joe, seriously, stop,
Christine,
okay?
hi. Yeah, I don't know. We're punishing him by giving the ring back, but he's also being like glib and shitty after she's expressing her fears. So the whole thing, hi Christine, hi other Christine. The whole thing has just like fucking spiraled out of control. Both of them trying to land hits. Yeah. Screaming match breakup. I don't think it's a breakup yet. I did mute kissing noises earlier though, so if you have Mickey mutes the kissing noises, you can mark that off as well. All right, we're rearranging the chair, but we're pressing play at 9 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted, my bee.
What?
There we go.
Jordan, you have no food. Do you eat?
Yeah, eat out.
You're like very clean, which I love. The
Roomba.
Not a whole lot to see.
The
I also sleep with
Roomba
the
is a
TV.
paid actor.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Couldn't be 2 people.
No. I reached out to my realtor.
Ooh, sorry,
to look at some
computer. Oh my
homes that
God.
Might be a little more suitable for the 3 of us, but I mean, this is nice.
It's cool, huh?
Do we think it's paid product placement, the Roomba?
Very cute.
Very cute, just like you.
Thanks.
Here's Luca's room.
Aw, this is so cute.
Spaceship and...
I didn't realize he loved space so much.
I don't agree.
Oh, so funny story about this little toy here. Skylar's
Christine,
friend
thank you.
made him this like little bear that has like a
Aw.
like an insulin pump and then like
Make me cry.
and then
Cute.
like a little glucose meter. So that was really nice of her.
I don't know why that made me cry.
It's really cute, huh? It's cute, but it's also so.
Okay with the music. I know that this is like maybe kind of a controversial take. I don't agree with them showing this child's room. I feel like it's an invasion of his privacy. Personally. Yeah, we're just talking about the child. I look up to him a lot. He knows I look up to you. Blah, blah, blah.
I know so.
Keep up the music. Okay. Cute. They're just saying cute things. Whatever. It's clearly a dinosaur, but I won't nitpick. Yeah, that's fair. All right, more music. All right, this is Allie and Anton.
For some brekkie.
Yeah?
Should we make it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty tired. Been up for almost 24 hours.
Me and Allie both work nights. How's work?
Honestly, it hasn't been like too bad. I just had like same deal, like 2 patients that just kept me like running around
Yeah.
all night.
Tonight, same thing, right?
Yeah, 3 nights in a row is just a lot.
handle with caution.
How did your trainee do today?
Oh, it was fine. Kind of threw me right in the fire. They're like, here's a brand new guy that's never driven before.
Oh my
He's
God.
21 years old.
They can't trust a 21-year-old to drive a big truck.
So now I was just
Is
training
he a
him
truck
all
driver?
night. I'm like, great.
Okay, I'm just gonna change quick.
All right, go for it.
Having someone to come home to is the highlight of my day.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I didn't see anything.
That's a
I do
steak
think
right there,
Allie's a
baby.
nurse, yeah, or like a healthcare
Which side?
worker
Are you going
in
to
some
that side?
capacity for sure.
Going to that side?
Damn, how are you just gonna push me out of the way? You trying to fight? You trying to fight?
I need the sink.
Oh,
Have you
shit.
been eating these without washing them?
Yeah,
You're gonna get worms.
to know.
Okay.
You need to wash them.
There's the grumpy Allie right there. Coming out. It's coming out.
I have been.
Okay, can I just be annoying though? If we're gonna be nitpicky about somebody washing the fruit, but then you're setting the fruit in the fucking sink to clean it. Ew. Did you guys know that the inside of the sink is one of the grossest places in your whole kitchen? Don't set your food in there. Rinse it. Yeah, clean your sinks too. That too. Clean your sinks regularly. The Grumpy Alley thing, he nitpicks her a lot. I don't like him. I will say though, I think the fact that we get the least amount of footage of them probably means that they're boring, which leads me to believe that they might actually be the least dysfunctional of all the people on this show, or this season anyways. Starts cleaning sink. Yeah, and your phone and keyboards and doorknobs. Yes, Christine. Some of the most touched items and least cleaned because we forget about them. But you should clean them because that's where your hands touch and they're yucky a lot. Nitpicking behavior. Fine. Yeah, actually, if you have nitpicking behavior, we can mark that off as well. Also, yeah, rinse your produce off, y'all. It's good for it. There's stuff on it. Sometimes there's just like dust and dirt, so, you know, but sometimes there's like, I don't know. Maybe there's not stuff on it, but I always rinse my produce. Somehow I read this as licks sink clean. Ew. All right, 12 minutes, 4 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Smiling since I got home.
To be fair, Christine, it's because we
You want me to be
just
grumpy? I can be
reached the
grumpy.
goal.
A little passive aggressive.
That's all you.
That's all.
That's all you.
Uh-huh.
I don't think that's passive aggressive.
My feet
That's
hurt. I need to
actively
sit.
aggressive.
Most of the time?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Listen, I have to work tonight. Let me be a little bit milder on the champagne, actually.
All right, we can't get too wild on this.
Okay.
+1 for
Cheers
not
to
throwing the
mimosas
core
and
tip in
eating
there.
Post nursing shift or post driving shift.
Yeah, that's good. That was
Can't-
much needed.
Can't say I've ever like done that. Like a
No?
post work mimosas. I'm usually just like get off work, go to the gym, and go straight to bed. You
Yeah.
know. But like ideal
Valid.
scenario, like I mean maybe minus the mimosas, regularly, but
Aaron is so
I
grumpy
don't know.
when he
I
works
feel like
nights, y'all.
Today worked out pretty well. Hanging out, drinking some
I
mimosas.
feel that that's fair,
So-
though.
then we get to be sleep deprived. It's great.
I love that for us.
Is this like something that you'd want to do, like a breakfast?
Working
You
nights
know?
fucking
Sure.
sucks.
All right, baby, I think these are done. Sweet. Bon appetit.
Steak and eggs for breakfast?
So if you cook, am I cleaning?
Yeah. Yeah, if I cook, you're cleaning. If you cook, then I'll clean them.
And if we're both not in the mood to cook, our private chef can do it.
No, private chef now? Jeez, the list keeps getting longer. I'm gonna need to work not 60, but like 100 hours a week.
That's a great answer. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. What a gal.
Weirdly fake interaction and
About to be in
strange
school full time. And like
nitpicking
last time I
behavior.
was in school full time, like I was living with my parents for like a big portion of it. My mom was taking care of the meals and cleaning and everything. Literally, I was not doing like anything.
Fair.
Cleaning is not going to be like a priority for me. Why are you raising your eyebrow at me? Ideal scenario for me, I think I would want to.
Not
I
work?
wouldn't want to not work.
If you work 1 or 2 days a week, that should be fine.
Do you think you make enough to support both of us?
Yeah.
School's going to be expensive, and I can still get Botox.
I don't know about all that. We'd have to budget, obviously. A little bit.
A little bit.
Awkward money
So we talked about once we're
conversation.
married, we'd have a joint, account.
Mhm.
I know you said you were cool with that.
I also don't think there's anything wrong with just having like a joint and then also having like our own separate ones.
Hell yeah.
I don't really see a point in having a joint and separate ones, unless maybe you can like explain what the benefit of that would be.
Maybe I don't want to tell you how much I spent on Botox.
Yeah, you have shared
Oh,
money
man.
and separate money. What do you mean?
So like, How do you feel about going somewhere to get like sweaters engraved or like stamped or whatever?
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. on them?
Yeah.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
We can do that. It can be
Yeah.
corny.
It'd be super corny.
Not usually down for the corny stuff.
How
but I
did we
think
get
that-
here?
I think that would be fun.
From the money
It'd be like-
conversation?
That'd be like a once in a blue moon thing, so we
Mhm.
could do that.
Maybe like once in a lifetime. Not even blue moon. I think one Mr. and Mrs. sweater is
True.
enough.
Right. Oh God.
I feel like you're being weird.
Why do you think I'm being weird?
I don't know. I just feel like you're being odd.
Explain.
I don't know.
I'm just tired. Just tired as hell.
Okay.
I get like this, like when I'm tired. I've been up for almost 24 hours.
Same.
I know, baby.
I mean, listen,
Don't look
he's
at me
being nitpicky and rude. And being up
You
for
got it all
24
figured out
hours
to
will
put in this
fuck with
spot.
you, though.
That is
As long
not
as
the
you're
most.
being honest with me, I don't feel like you're telling me like what's on your mind really.
No, I am. I wouldn't lie to you.
Okay.
My
Promise.
fucking jaw hurts, y'all. From these goddamn headphones.
Hey, give me a kiss.
No, thank you. This whole thing does feel like just a continuation of the way that he talks to her, which is like sort of rude and name-call-y, nitpicky. We don't know if he's lying about lying, to be fair. So I don't think I'm going to call that one, but just generally weird vibes.
Yeah.
You just want to cook for your mom.
Oh yeah.
Negging, yeah. That does feel accurate.
Okay.
I mean, I miss her.
Hmm?
I mean, it's my mom, so.
Don't forget about your pancake.
Oh yeah.
Want me to open it?
I got it.
You know you said you're not gonna put the pancake. Boy, you
no,
is
no,
tripping.
Hey, look, hello.
Wait.
Oh, what's good?
Nothing much. Oh my goodness, you got the baby at the stove cooking already.
Showing it now.
It's not even me. It's your
Late
son
girl.
cooking, my girl.
Oh
Hello.
my goodness. How are you? I'm doing better now that I'm doing my featuring. Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
how are you, beautiful?
I'm blessed and highly favored. And you just keep on making the blessings grow.
Yeah.
So fruitful.
Yeah, I know. Welcome.
My man over here nervous. He been so excited
Very
to see you.
religious,
What you got
y'all.
cooking over there?
Like
Yes,
pancakes,
so don't forget your pancake.
bacon.
You want to sit down?
I got questions for you.
Okay, let's talk.
What made you pick my son? What coconut fell off the tree and hit you in the head? Yeah.
You know, in the pods, we talk behind the wall and fall in love with each other based on the insides. And so for me, when it came to your son, Edmund, he just immediately just opened up. By day 3, I'm just like, okay, when do I get to see this man? Like, when do I get to see Edmund? Just falling for who he is, his story, his life. But him being able to be vulnerable, a lot of men can't be. He can be very vulnerable. And
I've been
that was
seen a
exciting.
lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we've talked about that. And so in my job also has a big part to do with like the love that I show in different areas. I'm a travel social worker. And so it's like I'm able to relate. A lot of things that me and him talk about, he's never talked about. Even the experiment does that on its own.
It could be things about Edmund that I don't even know. So if he finds, especially like his soulmate, to open up.
Listen, for what it's worth, as a person who has been here, being somebody who can see through people and elicit emotional disclosures from them that they've never shared with other people, sometimes, sure, that's a good thing. Sometimes it's nice. It can be a nice, like, connector, relationship builder, whatever. Sometimes it's bad. Don't be somebody's therapist. Don't build your relationships based on being their therapist for free, because it can lead you to dangerous and unhealthy places. You have accidental emotional confession face. Me? Or her? Also, I just realized that the YouTube chat is frozen. So no wonder I can't see what you guys are saying. The experiment. Oh yeah, if you have the experiment, you guys can mark that off. Fruitful is a wild word, yes. Oh, hi Hunter. How you doing? Oh, okay. That is also frozen for some reason. So we're gonna close that. Jesus, YouTube needs to get it together. Like, for real. What is going on? Okay, let's close that. I know, YouTube's been fucking up, dude. Like, get your shit together. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's refresh that one. Also, yeah, our goal is still at 0 out of 10 super chats, and we only got 37 minutes. So as a reminder, any amount of money that you donate will help us reach the goal, and 100% of everything that everybody donates or super chats is getting donated to Reproductive Freedom for All at the end of this stream. So yeah, a travel social worker is like a travel nurse. It's like a temporary position, basically. Yeah, Jinx, Ada. The perk of it is that you get paid more money because you don't necessarily work the same place a lot. And for people who like traveling, it can be good for that. But obviously the downside of that is that there is a lot of travel. So if you're somebody who has kids, wants to be around family, et cetera, that can pose a challenge. Okay, let's keep going. 19 minutes, 40 seconds, pressing play. Oh, hold on. Trigger warning for what? Let me scroll back up. I thought you were saying that there was a trigger warning for zombies, Danny. And I was like, what? Toxic boy mom behavior. Lovely. All right. Well, if the boy mom thing is a button, don't forget that is coming. Also, yeah, I did not put live chat on. Sydney, thank you for the $5. Canadian dollars. My last name is pronounced Taraposky. It's a soft C, like in, is it papacy? Papacy? This joke kills in medieval circles. Okay, well, thank you for your $5. And let me heart that. Hold on. Thank you very much for donating. Natalie, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Weekly Sports. Let's go Blue Jays and go Leafs go. Yeah, sports. Okay. Trigger warning, kinetic content, zombies. No, trigger warning for toxic boy mom stuff. Also, this is not going to work for me. Okay. We're at 19 minutes and 36 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Share that with there. Come on.
Yes, ma'am.
That's beautiful. Let me tell you, my son.
Yeah.
These things he'll put in his little lock-up box, and he stored it away. And this times I try to talk to him, and he'll be like, "No, Mom, don't even go there." I'm glad that he's ready to give you that key to that box.
Why do I feel like she's
he's
not,
giving
though?
it to someone safe, you know. So far, yeah, you're hitting you're getting to first base. You're gonna mess around and do a grand slam. I have a gift for you back in my room. It is something that that I give all of my daughter-in-laws.
Yeah.
They all get. I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot her beads.
Oh my goodness, is it cultural?
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me go give you one.
But you
so
definitely have your beads.
Thank you so much. And how do you put them on?
That's something that I would show Edmund.
Okay.
That way, that's something personal between you and Edmund, and you will adorn them on you. So.
Okay. Do you make them?
That's sweet.
I had a big girl in Ghana make them.
Oh.
I know it was crazy, but my first year in Colorado, she went to Ghana. I was about to go with her.
Y'all would love going to Ghana. Y'all would love it, and you will be going to Ghana with me eventually.
Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I do.
Will be.
Thank you, Lord, for this food, Lord. Thank you so much for this moment of bringing my mom to meet my fiance, KB, Calabria. Lord, this day, Lord, I want to say thank you for this moment with them. Please let this interaction with my mom and KB go so well, Lord, and please just continue to look over me and KB's relationship, Lord. Let it just be in our favor, Lord, and your favor as well, most certainly. But Lord, just continue to stay with us, Lord. Thank you for this food. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Boom.
Thank you. What's going to happen in life?
Religion
is going to happen in
mentioned.
life. Destiny is
Mark
going
that
to
off.
unfold, period. Therefore, don't stress nothing in life.
Yeah.
Because just when you're sitting there trying to figure it out, life is going to come totally out with a curveball, something that you didn't even expect. Like how y'all just dug in that syrup with that spoon. And I'm going to let y'all have it. Listen, I'm telling you, when we go to Ghana,
Yes, ma'am.
oh my goodness, this is all they do all day is, Miss Carrie, have you eaten? Miss Carrie, have you eaten today? And also, we eat with our hands there.
Yeah, I might still use the fork. They're going to hate me. I'm like, I'm sorry.
No,
if I wanna use the
nobody
fork-
wants you using utensils because,
All
you
right.
know, yeah, definitely, nobody
I might
wants
use
you
utensils
using
still.
utensils. But if you got grandchildren coming, that's what I'm going to be teaching my grandchildren.
I'm sure
All right,
it's
I'll be
coming.
right back.
All right, baby girl, be careful out there.
Yes, ma'am, I will be. I'll see y'all in a minute.
So, where you at with me?
I'm engaged right now. I came to the experiment like really looking for that, like really serious. I mean, you think about it, you tell yourself, all my brothers, they all got girl. Like, I'm the only one that was like single. So I think the time to do stuff is like now.
Amber
It is
Run.
time for you to.
It's time.
Amber Rum and Dino Nuggies, thank you for the $5. Thank you, Vicky Hair on Point. Thank you. That's so nice. Thank you for the $5 for reproductive freedom for all. That puts us at 3 out of 10. Thank you guys so much. Didn't Edmund grow up in the foster care system? Yes. I think there was some kind of issue that caused his parents to lose custody of him, is what he said. I don't know to what degree they tried to pursue getting custody back or what happened there. I don't know that we have the details of that. If we do, I forgot them. Pixel Floyd, excuse. Thank you for the $2. Reminding my Texan that early voting starts October 20th. Hey, early voting. Don't forget to register to vote. If you're not registered, go fucking register to vote right now. It's very important. Blucifer shot means like a camera shot of the Blucifer horse from the Denver airport, which I am very disappointed that we have not gotten one of. It's this weird blue horse that's outside the Denver airport. There's lots of like weird urban legends about it. It's bizarre. The Denver airport itself, real weird stuff going on there. If you're into urban legends, conspiracy theories stuff, Google it because it is really strange. Anyways, don't forget to go register to vote. If you're able to get on the permanent early voters list, highly recommend. But otherwise, go double check that you are registered to vote, that you have everything that you need. If you could go vote tomorrow, make sure that you have everything that you need to go vote because it's so critically very important. Lou, thank you for the $5. Reminder to everyone in California that the special election early voting has started. Hey, Californians, if you are able to, go register to vote. Make sure that you're able to and go vote in the special election early voting. New Cryptid unlocked. Yeah, voting is so important. I think Haley Williams actually was talking about this, that if we want to participate in challenging our current administration, like, yes, is it very millennial of me to say this? Sure. And I'm going to say it anyways, we need to go vote. One of the ways, anyways, that we can challenge the current administration is by going to vote. Go show up in droves, go vote, go express your civil rights because it's important. People literally died. People literally fucking died for our right to do that. And also the nihilism of like, voting doesn't matter, bang, bang, bang. That is propaganda. Please don't do that. Please don't do that because it does matter. It does matter very much. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Vote in the direction you want things to move. God bless, Callie. Yes. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good is such a bar. I don't know if you made that up or if that is a saying, but yes. I keep forgetting Mickey's not telling this to non-US people, and I panicked 3 times. I'm like, why haven't I registered? Missy, yes. I mean, in other places also, don't forget to register to vote and go express your opinions. But in the US, especially right now, it's very important. If voting didn't matter, they wouldn't be trying so hard to suppress it. Yes, that too. There wouldn't be calculated, concerted efforts to rob us of our ability to show up at the polls. If it didn't matter, then they would let us do it freely and easily, but it does. So I'm not American, but isn't one of your elected representatives not being sworn in? Yes. Yeah. It's a real fucking problem. And again, very important that we go vote. And also that we express our voices, that you go participate if it's safe for you, obviously. Go participate in protests, show up and be vocal, be seen, make sure that people are aware that we're not going quietly into the night. It matters. It really does. I'm so sick and tired of people saying like, protests don't do anything. It doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Yes, the fuck it does. I'm not an American. Oh, I already read that. As someone who lives in a country where voting is mandatory, this is so weird to me. Well, we live in a fascist dictatorship, so it matters a lot here. But also, Fairy Librarian, I love that for you. I'm envious of that. I really am. Okay. Yes, no kings tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Again, if it's safe for you, go. Hold on. What is the website? I literally had it on my phone earlier today. Pause. Hold on. I'm going to find it. Mobilize.us. Mobilize.us. You can look for the closest No Kings protest in your city. I wouldn't encourage you to register and put your name on it for what it's worth, but you can find the closest protest to you and go show up. Show up, make signs, go with a friend, be smart also. Thank you, Lou. Especially, obviously, we want to be protesting peacefully. Don't take the bait if they've set out like bricks and whatever. Thank you, Lou. And be smart, though. Long sleeves, long pants, shoes with soles, responsible footwear. You should ideally go with a buddy. And ideally don't bring your phone. Yeah, don't take your phone. They've been using, I don't know what Stingray tech means, but your phone, and also if you have like a newer car, electric vehicles, those can track your location. So don't bring that technology with you, but have a like reconvening point with your buddy in case you get separated for your safety. But yeah, cover your tattoos, cover your identifying information, and be responsible, right? Be safe, be responsible, and be loud, be vocal that we're not putting up with this shit, because it does matter a lot. Registering for protests can help organizers a lot if you live in a place and are a person you feel safe to. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, if you feel safe to, then that's valid. And I think there are some risks associated with it as well, especially if it's possible for you to be punished, like, for example, by your workplace. So be careful. Hold on, what does it say? A way to track your phone by making a fake cell tower. That sucks. That's fucked up. Again, generally, it's considered best practice to not bring your phone for many reasons, right? The inflatable costumes have also been helping to block facial recognition. That's crazy. But yeah, be smart. Yeah, wear sunscreen, bring water, take out piercings. That's smart. Yeah. Cover your very identifiable hair color, for example, by tying it back and putting it under a beanie. It's important that we are responsible and safe. And again, also that we show up, that we're vocal, that we're loud, that we refuse to just disappear. Wearing masks in public generally, honestly, yeah. KN95s, baby. They are more affordable and accessible than ever, so there is no reason to not be wearing one in public gatherings. Even like concerts, right? Big public events. Wear your masks. Protect your neighbors. Protect your immunocompromised and unvaccinated, not of their own volition, community members. Okay, let's keep going. 22 minutes and 44 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Get married, but I'm about to help put things in perspective for you a little bit. The young ladies I've known you to be, well, you picked some good ones.
Daniela, thank you for the $5. Pause, vote, protest, and create progressive stories for what a better world could look like. Yes. Yes. Thank you very much, Daniela, for the $5. Okay. Let's keep going. 22:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know, that's a lot of work I put into y'all. I can't just go letting just anybody have y'all because they say, hey, Don't get me wrong, I get it. Young people date differently. I get that. But you only get one chance to make a first impression. I look at the Instagram. I haven't seen to my sister. We were like, nah. But just meeting her, I like her. I do.
Oh, no. Why are we
I'm not perfect, you know, but we love hard. So when you say you want to get things going, But being your age, I'm not going to tell you not to, because you know you've always said, Mom, I'm not going to have no kids. I can't afford to have kids, and kids cost money. You've done college, you've done the traveling thing, and you were doing the career thing. Now I see that you're ready to nest, you're ready to settle down. I'm not going to tell you to put it off, because tomorrow is never promised. She fits you. She fits you. I see how the two pieces could go together. Now, I feel it. I feel like a baby headed my way. I was just telling Jamise, it's time for a baby. Jamise said, Mama, it's not me and hers. I said, and then she said, you better go talk to Edmund or to Sayo. But anyway, out of all of my daughter-in-laws,
sorry if you can hear
I got one
Savannah's.
daughter-in-law that'll run cry and tell my son, will rat me out every time.
Hold on. Rat her out is crazy. Okay, Savannah's continue. She like calmed down and then didn't, and then calmed down and then didn't. The dogs are really telling her that that's unacceptable. I think they're actually just parking themselves in front of the door and screaming because a neighbor closed a car door or because somebody delivered something. The fact that we're saying, well, the Instagram was a no, but then I met her and she's nice, so now have babies is a wild flipsy flops. Real quick, Eames, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Pixel Floyd, Amanda Holmes, Teresa, Mabby, and That Riches Girl. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Eames. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, what do we think? What do we think, chat? Is this passive aggression or active aggression? Because both of these are pretty rough. Instagram is a no is kind of hilarious. I think so too. It feels like both. I know. Honestly, fuck it. If you have passive aggressive family or actively aggressive family, mark both of those off because this is wild. Yeah, mark both of those off. All right, 24:52, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This one here, I think she'll be ready to talk shit to me. Let me know, hey, I ain't got to run to Emily. I got this. I can hold my own. There was some daughter-in-laws, they go rat me out to my sons. Yeah. Can't stand it.
Rat me out?
Don't go rat me out on my son.
Everything don't gotta go back to him.
Exactly. Thank you. And you are the first one out of the 4 that I have, daughter-in-laws, out of the 4. You are the first one to actually speak up and say exactly, I ain't gotta go run and tell Evan and everything. Calabria, you'd be surprised just how little it takes to make a man happy. You'd really be surprised. They just want a little bit of acknowledgement. This is something special to him.
Talk about babies. Yeah, if you have that, mark it off. Whew.
I thank him for being my son.
Yeah,
and I let him know.
Screaming. You know.
You're an awesome son. And I don't know if you hear that enough. I see what it is you do. And I know what I put into that, but like my sons, they make me.
Into that?
They really do. They make me proud. So no, I don't go just passing them off to any and everybody. And I don't accept just anything. If they're not worth me meeting, quit bringing them home to me. Unless they're meeting mama material, don't bring them home to me.
Right.
So when my baby
This is boy mom behavior for sure.
Because I knew it was important to him.
Do we have that as a bingo square? We don't. We should. Oh no, is it frozen? It doesn't look like I'm frozen on my camera, but that doesn't mean it's not. Not frozen for me. Okay, great. Yeah, you might need to pause. You need to restart the Discord app. If we have boy mom behavior or something, then you can mark that off. I also want to point out that she's talking about how ridiculous it is that her other daughter-in-laws will go to her sons to express their complaints, but then is going to her new daughter-in-law and her son to express complaints about her other daughter-in-laws. We're literally doing the thing that we said we don't respect. So what's that about? Yeah, she said a lot of wild stuff. I don't remember what the mother-in-law square is. There's one about like, won't somebody think of the mother-in-law? If you have that square, mark that off because woof. I know on TV is also wild. She kind of scares me. Like, what do you even say in this situation? I really think that's one of those situations where you just, and then figure out how to effectively set boundaries after the fact, because I don't even know what to say. Yeah. I think there are lots of ways you can address that, but I would not fault somebody for smiling and like doing the T-Rex thing, waiting for the danger to pass before you try to suss out how to respond. Because, all right, we're at like 27 minutes even. Joe just said last night was rough. I can see where I was at fault for sure. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can see where I was at fault for sure for you know, definitely some of the words that came out of my mouth.
Cute.
I'm here for her. I'm here for Madison. This is not, you know, like fuck around time for me. I need to kind of man up here and just be more in the moment in these times with her. I know you were feeling a certain way last night.
He's trying to force himself to like her.
Not, you know, I'm sorry that I came off that way. I don't want that to happen again, so I'll make sure that if I do have something to come to you in a different way, or maybe like talk about it, just be more intentional with my words and how I say things.
Yeah. And you know, I think like I want to talk about those things. Like I want to hear the doubts and the fears. And another side note, I put my ring back on.
Okay, nice.
From last night.
Looks good on you.
So
Looks good on you.
back on.
I don't think it counts as baby fever.
I want to.
Yeah, I'll do everything that I can to make sure that happens. So.
I was mad. And that's gonna make you put it back on me, but
yeah. Repropose.
No.
Ha 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 ha! Isn't my red flag so funny?
I put it back on. Like I appreciate
you have that. Mark it off.
Cuddling me this morning and telling me that you are in this for me and that you
absolutely.
are excited.
I said I love you. I do love you. I'm going to be intentional about that. So.
I'm really happy that you thought about that. Are you over now?
Yeah.
Their conflict resolution seems to be just like saying things, but then neither of us really feel better.
You know? I just want you to know.
Ew,
about moving forward and
missed
yeah.
facing noises.
Love you too. I'm glad. Glad we're back on. And
we keep saying that. Glad we're back on track, like we're in school.
Crazy, like seeing your house right now.
I'm asleep in the living room.
No decorative pillows.
No decorative pillows. I got the nice bars on the windows.
You got your Bible.
Got my Bible. There's my PS5. Sometimes I game on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's actually, honestly, it's not bad. Like I was really picturing it being like a lot more bachelor-y.
Yeah.
Like you got a cute little.
Yeah. You want to see the bathroom?
Yeah. And your closet.
Oh.
What kind of books do you read?
Do we have a toilet zoom in?
Yeah, it's all like self-help books, and I need all the help I can get.
Not the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People.
I'm a big self-help book person too.
I barely have like any.
I just don't there are only so many self-help books that you can read, I feel, before at a certain point we've hit a critical mass. You know what I mean? Like how much can you really take on board, I feel? Outside of like just go to therapy. No, exactly, Jinx, Hattie. Yeah. If you need this much self-help, you need therapy. Yes, Christine, exactly. These two never met a sentence they want to finish. Yeah. If you have meticulous apartment inspection, you can mark that off as well. I don't know if we marked that off earlier, but. Okay. Yeah, they'll do anything but go to therapy. 29:46, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Any books that aren't like this is a self-help book. Yeah. These are my appliances.
I like that it looks like you're in a hotel. See?
It's
literally one plate and one bowl.
Yeah. That's it.
Do you like cook in here?
Yeah, I cook here, and
oh my God.
I got my little pan that. And it's clean now. It's clean.
It's so cute and little.
It's glad. Yeah. I mean, I cook eggs on that every day.
I got that.
Did you check my fridge? A lot of meat.
A lot of meat. Okay. I'm like, that's starting to give Dahmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have meticulous apartment inspection, mark that off. This whole relationship, I think we can start over.
I can't wait to see my mama.
I thought it'd be good.
Congratulations.
The way that I would be absolutely humiliated.
Nice to meet you. Happy birthday. Wow, not subtle at all.
It's the fourth anniversary of my dad's passing, and you know, that's always heavy on my heart, and the fact that I get to spend that with my mom and
Yeah, whoops, sorry, trigger warning for parent death. Also, sorry, we're having fiance introductions on that day? Do we not feel that, like, maybe we could do that, I don't know, any other time? I don't know. It's a little weird. Okay. I know there are some okay self-help books, but as soon as I hear that someone reads self-help books, red flag. I don't mind, like, somebody reading them. I don't think that's inherently a red flag for me, but it's the volume. Like, we have a whole box of them. I don't even think I have that many in my therapy stuff. Yeah, this was a flip, yes. Kinetic wouldn't get to profit off their trauma and awkwardness. That's true, yeah. 31 minutes and 7 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
my sister and introduce them to my fiance, like the man I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with. That's huge. That's huge. And I know, like, my dad is here.
Do you coordinate your outfits?
No, it's accidental every time. We're just
Great.
with that line. No, we have been coordinating colors.
I like your sleeves.
Thank
Is that what
you.
you call them? Yeah, they look very nice sleeves. You don't need to have sleeves because you've got ones already.
Okay, Grandma.
So you thought you were the only funny one, huh? And we've heard that you have a son.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, that's so
I
exciting.
have a 17-year-old son.
No, you don't. I know. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he just turned 5.
How cute.
So, yeah.
I was like, did I miss
On the
it?
topic of Jordan's son in the
Yeah.
pods, one day he
If you have someone talks about Jordan's tattoos, you can mark that off. I thought it would be a lot faster, actually, because the last couple episodes they were talking about him a lot. Yes, puppy, I see. I know your sister is screaming, and I'm sorry that you don't like it, but I can't go out there and police her every time she barks, baby. Okay. We're huffing again. Have we called cringe yet? No, but we should. If you have cringe, mark that off. Arrived late and I started lurking immediately like an awkward eavesdropping bean. Well, hi, Emily. Thanks for coming. Also, I want to remind everybody that we have 6 out of 10 super chats for our reproductive freedom for all goal, and that the goal ends in 10 minutes. So if you want to donate, now is the time. Relatable, yes. So yeah, let's get 4 more super chats in 10 minutes, please. It makes me really sad when we don't make the goals. So it would be sick to hit our maybe last goal of this. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Regardless, if you want a super chat, now is the time, please. All right, 32 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
told me that Luca has type 1 diabetes.
Why are we crying about it again?
Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh, that is
biggest
like-
sign you could get. Yeah. Well, and then Jesse, Mom.
She told me.
Oh, because of her
She told
dad.
me.
Okay.
My dream?
Scout, thank you for the $2 for the goal. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. That puts us at 7 out of 10 for reproductive freedom for all. I really should choose organizations with shorter names, honestly. Bless up regardless, though. I keep forgetting that her dad passed because of diabetes. And I keep thinking that we're doing like the autism mama thing, which, to be fair, it's not like that. Yeah, that's what I was confused about. I was like, he doesn't have childhood cancer. Not that juvenile diabetes isn't like a big deal, obviously, but to my knowledge, it's not inherently terminal if it's well managed, right? But it's because of the connection with her dad. And also this being the anniversary of the passing, I think that's super fair. No wonder she got emotional. So that's me. You keep forgetting Vicky. I know, I'm sorry. Did I get to take shots of every time Sparkle Meg talks or cries about diabetes? Honestly, yeah. Well, that's kind of fucked up though, because it's because of her dad. So yeah, fair enough. Senmai, thank you for the $25. I just finished showing a skirt for me. It's the first piece of clothing I've ever made, and I'm super excited. Wow, okay, that's a big deal. Love. I hope the skirt turned out well, and thank you for the $25, which means we only need 2 more super chats, but we don't have a very long time. We have 7 minutes. 7 minutes left for our goal for reproductive freedom for all. So thank you in advance for your super chats. Yeah, very raw, the grief. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $1.99. Nose boops in the chat. Thank you. That's 9 out of 10. So we only need 1 more. Yeah, no, I think that's super fair. Like, of course, that's an emotional thing. Because grief from the loss of a parent, I mean, it's very intense, but also something that lasts a very long time. Hey, Christine, thank you for the $4.99. Oh, you didn't leave me a message. I don't get to read nothing. Thank you for the $4.99, which puts us just over the limit for our goal. I'm so sorry if you can hear my dog screaming. I don't know what she's screaming about. Probably because she can hear the neighbors because she's on the couch when she ought not to be. Savannah. Late but happy to make it. Hi, Stephanie. Thank you for the $4.99. I'm sorry that it didn't count towards the goal. Because I hadn't redone it yet, but thank you all the same. I don't know why it won't save the settings, but it's really annoying that it doesn't because I have to retype it every time. You know what I should do is just copy paste this. Now, this is probably gonna be the last one of the stream though. It's fine. I can't hear the doggy screaming and I wanna. Honestly, I'm very thankful that you cannot because an error occurred. Okay. Maybe that one was our last goal of the stream. Why is it telling me? Ooh. Oh, nope. Never mind. I don't know why it's doing this. Ooh, YouTube is kind of making me mad. YouTube, please stop doing that. Thank you. Okay, keep sending me notifications that I can send 10 super chats for free, and that is, in fact, not true. Okay. YouTube helped me learn how to use a sewing machine. Honestly, learning how to sew was one of the best things I ever did because you can like mend your own clothing and things. It's very nice. Hi, I know that your sister is screaming and I'm very sorry, but I am not available to run out there and chastise her at this moment. An error occurred. Okay, whatever. We're going to keep going. Yeah, 30 donations is still pretty sick. So thank you guys. For all of the donos. Y'all are the realists. Okay, let's keep going. 32 minutes and 28 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
That was the weirdest dream. I mean, it was like I was talking with Dad and he was just telling me, his son is like me, his son is like me. Like, this isn't just a coincidence. Like, that's the only way I could get her to know. And there you go.
And how is he doing?
He's good.
Do you have to give him shots and everything?
Yeah, he has a pump.
Does he? Oh, and that was what, like, when did you find that out?
When he was 2.
Yeah, but it's still
It's a lot sometimes, but.
Well, he immediately, like, first day, I am a dad. He's also had a vasectomy. So that's going to be something we're navigating. Are you not wanting to have more kids ever then? Is that
No, my philosophy is I'm just going to get snipped, and when I'm ready to have kids, I'll just
can
get reversed.
undo it? Okay, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very progressive of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind
I love that.
That's kind of how I felt.
Make
so.
it just the woman's choice.
Yeah. No,
Take care of it.
There you go.
And you do have Luca half the time then?
yeah, it's about 50-50.
I can't wait for you to meet him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Will he be able to like come and like kind of live with you guys or not really?
No.
So what do you think? That'll be hard for you to not know what that's like to live with a 5-year-old?
I don't think I'm fully gonna get the picture of what it's like to live with a 5-year-old. I am gonna have to like lean into that. Thank you.
What is this?
Burrata.
What?
Burrata.
Interesting. You put it on bread or?
Yeah, remember we had it the other day?
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
So this has been another thing Jordan and I are navigating is our food choices are
a diverse
very
palate.
different.
Yeah, I'm pretty simple.
She's adventurous.
Adventurous.
What 3 words you would use to describe Megan?
Yeah, I mean like adventurous, ambitious, beautiful.
I think communication is the most important aspect of a relationship.
I think that's the great thing about how this relationship started is 100%
Well, you had to be
communication.
because that's all you
Yeah.
can talk about.
I mean, we've definitely had some really deep conversations and tough conversations.
Do you mind if I share a little more?
Yeah, please.
Okay, yeah, so this morning, I woke up.
Sorry. So we're asking, is it okay if I share more about one of their disagreements, but not about his genitals? Yes. Emily on My Dulan said, FYI, vasectomy reversal often fails like a higher rate than a vasectomy. Yes. That's not a thing. This is why I hate when people say, like, if you don't like abortions, then like everyone should get a vasectomy and then we'll just reverse them later. Like, no. First of all, that's still controlling people's bodies, and forced sterilization also has like a really sinister history, especially for disabled people and people of color. To the person who said she's giving generational wealth vibes, I see it. Oh yeah. If you have generational wealth rears its ugly head, you can mark that off. So yeah, vasectomy reversal is not a viable means of temporary contraception. If you're getting a vasectomy, you should go in with the expectation that it is permanent. It's possible to be reversed, but not in a way that is like surefire. Also, it's very expensive from what I understand. So just so you know. Besides that, the way that people talk about whether we're having babies or not in family settings like this is so incredibly awkward to me, because it's essentially a conversation of like, what are y'all doing with your genitals though? So you're gonna cream pie my daughter or no? Which is super weird and very uncomfortable. Yeah, it's weird. Like, am I wrong, Lou? Am I wrong? It's very fucking uncomfortable. I don't like it. It makes me fucking... But okay, this is the thing. That makes you uncomfortable, but so should the conversation about, like, whether somebody has a vasectomy or not. You know what I'm saying? We're like, when are you having kids? Are you trying to have kids? Because that's the same question. It's fucking weird. Culturally, we've normalized it, but it's fucking invasive. If people want to tell you, hey, we're trying to conceive, hey, we're wanting to get pregnant, whatever, that's their business. Let them tell you. But to like poke and prod and poke and prod and poke and prod about it is so weird, especially from parents. Please stop doing this. Please stop doing this. You're wrong, but right. Fair. Listen, I mean... I'm right, and I'm going to say it. So. Okay, anyways. 34 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I was having a very hard day.
Because of the day it was?
Yeah, and I think I was wanting or hoping that he would come and comfort me and say, like, hey, what do you need? Do you need a hug? Do you want to talk about this? Like, I know your dad would be very proud. And instead of speaking up in that moment and telling him what I need, I held it in. And then later in the morning, it got brought up, and he didn't like that I waited. You know, he can't read my mind. And I think that's, you guys, I'm sure, can attest to this. That's expecting things that maybe...
Right. And they don't know what you're wanting. It's like, tell me.
This is my first anniversary going through this, so I had no... just like to be accountable, I put zero thought into like how I was gonna handle this day.
Yeah.
I was just like so tired. We had like a moment, but no one was yelling or being mean to each other. We just kind of talked through it, and
I didn't realize like he is working so much, and he misses Luca and all the things, and like that was the first time I really heard like, Megan, I'm giving as much as I can right now.
Yeah.
In my past relationships, I've been so worried about bringing these things up that somebody's gonna leave me.
Oh.
Well, yeah, yes.
Not me.
She does need affirmation.
Like an extra moment of acknowledgement.
Yes. This isn't like, oh, yeah, we're gonna have a trial run and we're gonna do this for a couple months, and then once you're at this altar, that's it. This is the rest of your life. Because I found the woman of my
dreams. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, kumbaya.
I was gonna say Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. We're not your typical. Well, we're on board. We think you're awesome.
But you have our blessing.
Oh, yes. Did you ask me for her hand in marriage? Okay.
I'm waiting for her to go to the restroom. So.
Cue Megan going to the restroom.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but in all seriousness, I know this whole thing is absolutely crazy, but I do love Megan, to the moon and back.
Oh.
And I would love to marry her if I could have your guys' blessing.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely do.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
very excited.
The blessing thing's never not weird to me.
I came into
Sorry.
this evening not feeling like I was going to come out this way. I am just pleasantly surprised what a nice fit they are.
He seems very down to earth, very humble.
It's just like a so different dynamic than I've ever seen before as far as somebody that Megan was with. I think the opportunities of you to enter into her world and vice versa, I think that's
going to be cool.
Yeah.
Even though it's quick, like I still remember my dad saying that he saw my mom. And
Sorry. I still remember him telling the story of the elevator doors parting and my mom being in the elevator and how he knew at first sight that that was who he was gonna marry. So it's not that crazy of a concept for us, I guess, that it could be so quick, or like there's people who feel like they feel that in a moment and there's no time limit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you complement each other on.
Yeah, I think so.
Can I borrow that shirt one day?
Yeah, you can just have it.
Now, if it had flamingos on it, I would be stripping you right now. Just kidding.
I'm just gonna say it. I don't like these people. I don't like them. They're weird. They're weird. Weird, bad vibes.
Owning this home, I definitely have pictured my life here with my family, you know, the long driveway, the big backyard, a good school really close by. It's definitely a place I could see raising kids with Annie.
Nick.
This
is mountain man.
See, that's what I was talking about.
I know.
Welcome in.
Ooh.
So good to be
They
home.
are
I
waspy.
was so happy.
Yeah.
All right, first impressions, what do you think?
It's so cute.
Oh. Huh. It's something, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
This is the stuff you wear?
Just when I'm feeling spunky. So this is our room. So I'll be sitting there in bed, and seriously, with these open, you can see all the stars at night and the moon and everything. It's awesome.
Mhm.
But then, like, you'll have elk just like run back here, and I'm like, hey, how's it going?
That's
Wait, like elk
really
back here?
dangerous.
Yeah, like right back
actually.
here on the deck. What's the vibe? Is it too masculine? Is it like?
No, it's like good. It's like a mountainy. It actually is like perfect for you. I feel like there's
Perfect for us.
I just know that she was hoping for, like, again, Bradley Thor, and instead got this and is, like, disappointed, but pretending to not be disappointed. Yeah, it's very you. Ugh. It's giving they watched the movies and then decided to imitate rather than genuinely doing the things. Yes. We've talked about that before. This relationship is very performative. It's very performative. I should have known, luxury watch dealer. Can we call chemistry of a wet mop? You know, fair enough. If you have the chemistry of 2 wet mops, mark that off. Also, if you have a wall of shoes, mark that off. Fuck it. Close enough. We got a weirdly large shoe rack, so I'll take it. Bingus! Eric, did you get bingo? Yeah, it's overcompensating. That's exactly the word. Yes, Anna. Who hasn't had bingo? Pizza Eggy. Hi, Pumpkin. You tired?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah,
Will you check the couch and?
I'm already on it. Yeah.
Okay, because we were screaming and screaming.
Oh, I heard.
Thank you. Pizza Eggy hasn't had bingo at all. Wait, so you finally got bingo? Did you get bingo for the first time? Ah, Eves, you got bingo too. Congratulations. Oh, I got bingo a few weeks ago. Never mind. Okay, well, still, congratulations all the same. Yeah, don't forget to fill out the winner's form. It will close this evening at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Well, whatever. Yeah, we're just keeping it. 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. It's fine. Okay. 39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Right?
Yes, it's perfect for us.
Yeah, come keep checking it out.
Hey, I will.
Oh, you gotta see the garage too. The man cave?
Oh, no, not this. Oh. It's a bunch of skis.
Those are cross-country skis. Got all sorts of skis and different stuff.
Yeah, mountain bikes.
Oh yeah, but
Hockey sticks.
this is what we did. You go play a little hockey out on the pond, huh? Here, try to catch it. Oh, too slow there.
What? You run all of those?
Oh, please. I have like 100 gajillion times more. Those are some cool ones I like though. That's my Team USA jacket. I did the Team USA parade and went to compete in the World Duathlon, so that was pretty cool. I was like...
Sorry, hold on. Don't mute right now. You have to hear him. Did I just hear correctly that we are holding on to teen memorabilia? Skiing, it is a rich people activity. I'm sorry. Not just holding on to, but displaying. Yeah. skeleton spotted. It's weird. It's weird. Oh, skiing is a square. You're right. Sorry. If you have skiing, mark that off. Oh. All right. We're rewinding by 10 seconds because they said don't mute it. So 40 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Times more. Those are some cool ones I like though. That's my Team USA jacket. I did the Team USA parade and went to compete in the World Duathlon, so that was pretty cool.
Okay.
That was like my height of my athletic career.
Team USA, much less cringy.
That boat right there, that's the ice boat.
That's the ice boat.
Yeah, and the sail is up there, and you can sail across the lake with it in the winter, which is so cool.
Oh, there.
It's
Wait, it's huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Team USA is way less
size queen.
What's a world?
Oh, a big sail.
Same.
What's a world duathlon?
Here, hop in. What's the 65 I was telling you about? Hey, hold your drink. We will have fun.
What? This is so fun. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I love this thing. She's my baby. Well,
Yeah.
you're my baby, but this is my side piece.
Fair, I get it, okay.
Yeah, this is rich people
Corner
shit.
over here.
The virginity corner.
That's what my friends call it, because I can spend like literally hours. But it's really sick. This is a full like race simulator. This whole thing moves around, and you got the straps.
How do you come up with this?
What, this?
Yeah.
I built it.
You built it?
Yeah. It took a long time, but I built it, yeah.
You're so fucking cool. What?
I told you, I do a lot of things.
You literally do everything.
Sorry, is it intimidating?
No, I just like, you're so happy. Like, how are, like,
you're so
how can I, like, ask you to
happy.
leave? You, like, belong in the mountain. Like, I get it. Nick.
You're freaking out right now, I love it.
Yeah.
I love this place. It's something for me where being up in the mountains is like, at least having a place up here, that's a non-negotiable. But she has her business that's always going to be keeping her attention. You just can't come up here anytime and then decide to come down for your clients. In the journey we're taking right now on our way to the altar, there's certain things that I really wanted to find out. Like if she's willing to be up here and enjoy the place with me, or if the whole thing is kind of freaking her out. I'm glad you like it.
What does that mean?
I, like, love anywhere I can be with you, but...
He makes it sound like he is a fucking... I don't, like, it's really weird if this is going to intimidate her or freak her out. What's going to freak her out? Yeah, I'm so good that she's scared. Like, because of your prowess on your race simulator, she's scared of you. Again, it's teenage Debbie Ryan. Teenage Debbie Ryan. The interview that she did where she was like, oh yeah, being still like scares me. This is that. Oh, it's childish. The thing about this that's odd is that it's a very like stunted growth sort of affect. You know? There's a very like childish energy here and I'm confused by it. For the record, that car is not practical in Colorado winters. I mean, it looks like it's not really practical at all. No. I guess what I'm getting from it is a city mouse, country mouse sort of thing, but rich people vibes. Definitely rich people vibes. This man has money. All right, 4241. Yeah, man makes a sexual innuendo. If you have that, mark it off. 4241, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is like, it's
Good
not
spot
Denver,
to
that's
chill.
for sure.
No, but it's only an hour away from your place.
I know it makes you happy.
It does.
It's so hard because I can't leave right now.
I'm not asking you to. I don't want
I
you
know
to.
you're not.
Yeah.
You work from home, like you can come stay in my apartment with me. It's in a great location. Like we have an awesome rooftop pool. Like,
Fantastic.
You know what I mean?
I do not have a rooftop pool.
Yeah, like it'll be a great place like for the summer.
Mhm.
And then like I want to buy a house. So come live with me in my apartment.
Yeah.
In our apartment, in
Right.
the apartment,
Right.
like for a few months while we kind of like figure that out and get everything like really straight. But like I understand what it's like to like work so hard for something that you like wanted for so long. And I just like don't want to ever ask you to like give that up, you know?
You're not asking me to sell the place, so we're always going to have it. Just because I don't like love being in the hustle and bustle of the city doesn't mean that I wouldn't be down there with you, because it makes the times that I come up here more special. So it's not a bad thing.
Okay.
I promise.
I know.
There's perks to both for sure. And it's going to be great having two places. The cool thing about us is we're
Okay.
both always going to work hard for things, treat each other as equals, and like be able to grow together.
Yeah.
Right?
We're just saying shit.
Another area that we both think is really cool, like maybe we want to go get a place in Tahoe or a place in, I don't know, like Mallorca or something like that, right? The sky's the limit with you and I. Who knows where we're going to be, the two of us, in 5 years from now? So it's about choosing the person, not like the moment right now and the place.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Nothing
be
about that.
landlords
It's
together.
a scary thought. I think that's all.
Yeah.
It's all really good.
I do. I really love you.
I love you too.
Just let me stay. Okay, whatever. I think it's good. We're assessing compatibility as far as like where we want to live and whatever. But it reads like he has been studying Colleen Hoover and is just like reciting stuff. You know what I mean? It is very. I wasn't even gonna say nothing. Because it's Mallorca, right? Am I crazy? But it just reads like he's reciting things that he's heard people say in romance novels and movies, and is like trying to recite. It's like he's trying to force his real life into the fantasy of a romance novel. Like he's just saying, oh, and we're going to grow together and we're going to do this and we're going to get a house there. Like we're just playing pretend. Just play pretend. Leo, no. Okay. 44:59, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I want them to like me, of course, but I'm just excited.
Yeah, I don't think you have to be nervous or worried.
Why are we shooting their entrance to the bar from below when she's
It's like
wearing
I want
a
them
dress
to like
that?
me, you know? It's like I care about
Weird.
him. Thank you. What a gentleman. I want them to be on board and feel good about Joe and I, and I hope they see the love that I have for Joe. Here we go. Hi, I'm Madison. Hi, Jen.
This is Madison, everybody. How you doing?
I've heard so much about you guys. I'm like so excited.
I have so many questions to ask.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's see the ring.
Yeah, see the ring. So many birds here.
Wow. So pretty.
You did a good job.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
He did a good
Like,
job.
are you excited that we're here? Does it make you nervous?
If you have that bingo square, mark
the
it
nervous
off.
part was the last 3 weeks,
Yep.
so I don't think I could have gotten any more nervous than that. This is the easy part right now. You have siblings?
I do. So I have one older sister who's also my half sister.
And she has kids,
She
right?
does.
Okay.
Three little nieces.
3 little girls. So like every time I see them, they're like, Auntie M, like when are you having a baby? Like Auntie M, like when are you getting married? When we FaceTimed, my nieces started like crying. They're like,
Yeah, they did.
my sister started crying, so then they started crying.
Oh my
And it was
God.
like,
I
oh my
started
God.
crying.
Have you met her?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Friday.
Oh, Friday. Oh,
I'm so excited.
That,
Oh, great. Yay!
yeah. Those two.
This shit's weird. I'm sorry.
Cheers. That's sweet. Cheers. Yes.
Sure.
So what was the main thing that attracted you to him in the pods?
He was so attentive. He just made me feel really chosen and heard and special. And
Yeah, and the family values were a big one for me, you know, if you want to have kids or not. And then obviously that emotional connection came and her heart felt good. It just felt really, really good because I knew it was Madison.
Uh-huh.
So when the reveal came, what was your first reaction when you saw Joe?
the doors open, and the first thing I noticed was just his eyes were like so big. Like I was like, wow, like my nervous boy. Like, it was literally just like.
Deer in the headlights.
You have all this, you know, emotional connection and very much so, and then you're just trying to piece it together with the stranger in front of you, and it was just.
Wait, what the fuck was that? Did anyone else hear that? That was weird, right? Yeah, what the hell? Hold on, we're rewinding. 47:13, pressing play.
Like so big. Like I was like, wow, like my nervous boy. Like, it was literally just like.
Deer in the headlights.
I thought somebody had joined the stage in Discord and started talking. Why does it sound like they added that in post? What the fuck? My nervous boy sounds like we're talking about a pet. Yeah, that's weird. The sound on that was bizarro. Yeah, I would just like to again remind everyone that the editing on this show is fucking shady. Because what the fuck was that? He clearly doesn't like her. I think they don't like each other. I don't think they don't like each other, but we're committed to seeing this through. Okay. Let's keep going. 47-35. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You have all this, emotional connection and very much so, and then you're just trying to piece it together with a stranger in front of you, and it was just it was throwing me for a loop. The stuff you talk about in there too, like it was almost like marriage counseling every day.
It really was.
To the max, yeah.
Honestly, the most therapeutic thing I've ever done.
Well, yeah, if you have obviously manipulative editing.
I just found out day 2 with her, or day like 4 with her,
Did it alarm you that he had been engaged before?
No, it didn't.
Yeah, this was like marriage counseling or relationship counseling. Wild take, because no, it's not. It shouldn't be. Therapy is like, first of all, fucking productive and actually helpful, but also clinical, professional in nature. You two are just having conversations that are like intense. That's different. I know you mean talking to someone. I do really think for a lot of these people, this is the first time they've been forced to have emotionally intimate conversations relatively quickly, and that's disarming for them, which is not a good sign, to be clear. I think that also is kind of a common denominator as far as the folks who end up on this show, where like a fair few of them seem to lack the skill set to delve deeply into emotionally healthy and intimate relationships. Yeah, if you have a couple clearly doesn't like each other, you can mark that off. Okay, 48-11, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Are you in a place in your life that you would be ready, start that next chapter?
I've got a great career. I own a house. I'm in a good place with everything in my life. And it's like, I want to be able to share that with somebody. I'm not going to sit here and be like, this isn't a crazy process. But I am sure that I'm doing this with Joe, and I'm ready to be a good wife and have that reciprocated. So,
That was a very good answer.
How can you be so sure after 3 weeks?
Ooh, Mike, you're hitting them with the
That's
questions.
okay. I welcome it. I welcome it. I'll tell you.
Yeah, did we know that?
I think it's a fair
That
question,
he had
honestly. So,
been
I think Joe and I were both
before?
very intentional when we were in the pods. We talked deep about like real life things, like not just the emotional, but like, would we actually make sense in real life? And it's real. That's the thing that's so hard.
It was, and I never thought so too.
Okay.
But, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Like,
No,
I
you're
never
good.
thought
No,
I
you're
would
good.
say that,
I did too.
Yeah,
Like, to your point, it's like, at what point are you ever 100% sure, right? It's like, at what point are you ever like, this is 1000% it? At some point, you have to just trust that you've done the work, that you have asked the questions. I've put my heart and soul into this. I believe you have too, and I think we're on the same page about that. I do really sincerely want this to work.
Well, we're super excited.
I just want you to know, like, I really truly do love Joe, and it's
Pause. Yeah, I am not reading that. So if you have Mickey refuses to read that, then you can mark that off. Also, this is a fallacy. The like, well, how can you ever know for certain? So therefore, now is as good a time as any. That's like saying you can never know for certain whether you're going to get T-boned because the universe is an unpredictable place. So now is as good a time as any for me to jet into traffic. No. Risk assessment is a very important part of life and of relationships. And yes, it is true. You can never know with absolute certainty whether a relationship will work out or not. And doing your due diligence to explore the compatibility of a partnership, to put in the FaceTime required to really know somebody well, to assess compatibility, to assess the risk involved slowly, carefully, over time, is still best practice for a reason. Because you can't know for sure doesn't mean that you should just send it any old time with any old person. That's not... This is... It's just one of those things. It's just like... We're just saying things to make ourselves feel better about what is very obviously like a fucking cuckoo bananas behavior. I think people that typically overthink things, it's helpful to remind yourself that everyone has flaws. You can't predict everything and no one's the perfect person. Yeah. But no, also, right? Like, advice about not overthinking life and partnerships in saying like you can never know for certain is helpful in the way that we're reminding someone that like you know, you've been with someone for 6 years, you've been largely happy for that time, they're safe, they're good, you have seen how they respond under pressure, like all the things, right? And so just because they clack their teeth on their fork when they eat doesn't mean that you should not be in a relationship with them. That's what that advice is for, not this. Okay, yeah. Anyway, okay, let's just keep going. 4928, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know, when I said that in the pods, like I meant it, and I still mean it.
I can see it. Yeah. So I can see how it works.
Thank you.
I had no idea what to expect tonight. I feel like
Do you feel at ease now?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Like, of course, she just clicked with my family. They love her, and honestly, that means everything. Throughout that whole conversation, that's Madison. I felt it, I saw it. It's very much who I fell in love with. It felt good. It just reminded me of everything that made me fall in love with Madison, honestly. It was great. It was great.
Here's to Madison.
I just don't think that they're compatible, though. I'm sorry. Love is blind. If you have love is blind, then you can mark that off, because they just said it. You guys just didn't hear it because it was muted, because they keep putting the music in between the things that people say.
A lot.
A lot of stories. Yo, what's up, man? What it is? Gotta stand up for this. How you doing, bro? Good, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Had us both for so long.
No. Yeah, you guys fine. Hi, nice to meet you. Joseph, this is Melissa.
Nice. Allie, nice to meet you. Thank you guys for coming.
See, you guys got the nicest seat in the house.
Right?
Yeah, man. VIP right here, baby. How you guys doing? How you
Sorry
doing?
we're late, man. Sorry we're late, you know.
Took long enough, man.
Yeah, bro.
We left it here, yeah. So I was like, I don't mind driving.
We got a lot of tequila shots coming.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You already know, man.
We're Latin, okay? So we drink a lot of tequila.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's Brazilian.
I mean, dude, it's been like, what, 3 weeks or 4 weeks?
Can we just please stop doing this? Can we please stop doing this? As a brown person, please. I'm begging. I beg. Dude. I just am bothered by the characterization that we're Mexican, we're Latin, we're Hispanic, and so we drink like fish. That's, first of all, unhealthy. Second of all, not true. And thirdly, not a helpful stereotype to perpetuate when white people are hell-bent on characterizing brown people, our people, as erratic and low class and unreliable and unsafe and criminal. Like, can we please not perpetuate like the worst stereotypes that also promote alcoholism and unsafe behaviors. I don't like it. I don't like it. It bothers me. It bothers me. I'm sorry. My cat just yoinked a whole ass piece of pizza off my plate and went running with it. Rude. That's wild, Natalie. Like the whole thing? I was expecting the Latino time joke, not alcoholism. Latino time, honestly, I think is kind of like, yeah, we doing that. So like, fair enough. But not alcoholism, please. All right, 5124, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How long has it been?
3 weeks.
Something like that.
I mean, dude, we've been together for 4 months. And like after the first date, we literally like fucking moved in together. Basically.
After the first date?
After the first date, literally. Like,
That's
never lived.
I never left.
good either.
You never lived.
She cooked for me one time and I was like, yeah, I'm staying.
So you guys just hit it off just like that, you know?
It's like pouring gasoline on a fire.
Probably you understand, because probably that's what happened.
Yeah, same thing with us, right? It was like an instant connection on day one, you know?
What attracted you to him?
Everything just flowed so smoothly, like our interests, our hobbies, like values.
A lot of crazy coincidences too. Like she came like to the States around the same age, and then like first job was McDonald's. Like we got so many crazy fucking.
You tell me we used to work together at McDonald's?
Yeah.
Okay, hell yeah. We used to shut down the whole McDonald's for like
The
3-4 hours, be outside,
odds of that are
drinking, doing our
fairly
thing.
high.
Yeah, see, this is the stories I was like, you don't want to get.
Okay, sorry.
He didn't tell me that part.
Sorry, no.
No, we lived it up. You know, we had a good time.
The poor McDonald's guy that owns that franchise is gonna see this and be like, "What the hell? I made that guy manager, and he was closing down the place to drink."
Yeah.
You like Denver?
Not really. I've only been in Denver for like a year. I moved here because of work. I was doing
fair.
travel nursing. And actually, like, we're talking about moving to Florida. Like,
Don't
we just
do
love
it,
the
girl.
ocean and like we want to be near water.
It's all
Don't
about,
do
like,
it.
the lifestyle, right? Like in Florida, you know, you're gonna be on the beach, you're gonna be on the boat, you're gonna be like living that like tropical lifestyle.
But
Okay, but also, can we talk about the fact that Florida's a fucking swamp? That's, okay, Christine, yes. I've lived here for like fucking 15 minutes. And can I just tell you, when everybody's like, oh, you're going to be on the beach all the time. You're going to be boating. You're going to be... No. No. Unless you have fucking crazy money. Nobody's living on the coast. Also, why would you want to live somewhere that has disproportionately high risk of being affected by hurricanes, and then also that you have to pay hella insurance premiums because everybody have terrible home insurance? That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. Don't, please stop. Please leave Florida. Listen, I did not come here because I had some kind of hair at my ass and thought Florida would be fun. It was the option and we took it. I go where the healthcare goes. As a chronically ill person, as a chronically ill and medically fragile person, I go where the healthcare is, and this is where the healthcare is. So we're staying where the healthcare is. But we don't live on like fucking the coast. We don't live in Hurricane Alley like, woo, beaches. Like, I'm not nuts. Not dumb. I lived in Florida for 18 years of my life and probably never went to the beach there, like 10 times max. I mean, like, valid. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've been to the beach and it's nice, but like, I'm not going to the beach every day. Come to North Carolina. I moved here from Florida. It's better. Listen, like I said, I am where the healthcare is. And right now, this is where the healthcare is. But yeah, also there's gators. Like, not in the ocean, obviously, but like in the rivers and springs and shit. That's what everybody says. So yeah, the mosquitoes, that too. And the bugs, y'all. There's fucking bugs. And the fucking forest, it screams at you at nighttime and it's scary. I do think there are some like positive aspects to it for sure, right? Like my skin has never looked better, but still. Okay, anyways, sorry. 5301, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't want to be in the middle of this party scene. Like, that's just not what I'm looking for right now.
How do you guys feel like actually living together?
I think
Thank you.
part of it feels like you know him, but then like the other part for me just
like
feels
a little.
I'm getting to know him like on the physical
I have
level
naturally
and like all
curly
his
hair,
habits
though,
and his
so-
mannerisms. So like it's nothing that's like, oh my gosh, this is a
a
deal
little
breaker. But there's
different.
definitely like things that are like, okay, we need to work on that. And that's just like not on my end. It's like on both of our ends. Like I snore. He's probably not getting any rest right now.
He snores horribly. What are you talking about? Have you heard this man?
He doesn't.
Dude, what?
Maybe he got it fixed. I don't know.
No, he starts. All right, cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Yay, cheers.
Cheers.
To a happy marriage. Let's go.
Happy couple. You're excited for the wedding? Oh my gosh. Like dating in the real world, it was like, if you don't feel ready to be married at 2 years, then like, what are we doing? Because you're not going to waste your time. No, exactly. Yeah.
Salsa verde.
He's claiming he speaks Spanish, and I'm like, you need to stop saying
In
that.
Puerto
because-
Rico. I mean, in Puerto Rico, I got around, right?
He said cerveza. The whole time.
I said, papi, dame una cerveza, por favor.
There you go. There you go.
I don't ask for a beer. That's all I count.
Definitely doesn't speak Spanish, but he knows the most important terms.
So what are you going to say? Should we get around the shots going? A little tequila flowing or what?
Absolutely. I don't know why we haven't yet.
I know. We're slacking.
Also, how old are these people? Does somebody remember? Because I don't.
What are you going to get?
You just get the same thing. Okay. Bye. Don't talk shit.
We'll try, promise.
Where's the bathroom? It's downstairs.
So what do you think, man?
Totally not producer orchestrated.
Man, solid, bro. Solid.
Super good?
Solid.
What are you good?
Hell yeah,
Super
super
solid.
good, man.
Yeah.
How do you,
I just know that they're not talking about her
like,
personality right now.
You really love her, though? You know what I mean?
Dude, it's crazy to say that, but like even before I knew that she's bad. Right?
Yeah.
That's pretty obvious. Before I knew any of that, I was like, you know how you get that feeling where it's like you're falling in love, you're in love with somebody, care about somebody. I had that.
What is the fucking background music?
You want to marry? Yeah. If that makes sense. So.
Is anybody being overstimulated straight to hell? Is that just me? Why do we have fucking theme park? Like, yeah, okay, thank you, Hannah. It's like theme park ambiance in the fucking background that is so loud. Netflix, for the amount of fucking money that they likely spend on this show, they could do like fucking this much more to make the actual production quality of this show like 100 times better. What are we doing? I was just mentioning how white Denver is. People from Lakewood and Aurora are understandably annoyed with me, so I'm trying to be a little more careful. I don't know anything about the demographics of Colorado, clearly. So late 20s, 30s. I just don't understand the fixation with like, we're getting fucked up. Like every time we hang out, we're getting fucked. We're getting blackout fucking drunk. Like every gathering. That feels a little extreme to me. I don't know. But also, to be fair, my body doesn't respond well to alcohol, so that's a me thing. Okay, let's keep going. 55 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love the girl. She's such an amazing person. If she says yes, I'd be the happiest man on earth.
Yeah, that for you, bro. Congrats. I mean, I hope everything works out.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. And like, they seem like they're vibing with each other.
Yeah.
They met each other for 5 minutes. They went to the bathroom together.
Was he not like the marriage type before this? To be honest, no. No?
Respectfully, dude.
Sorry, we're recording their audio while they're in the bathroom? Can we talk about how fucking invasive this show is? I hate it here. 55:39, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
I was like, I give him 2 weeks.
What do you mean?
Like, I give you 2 weeks. And he's gonna be fly back and, say, it didn't work. But look at you, man, now.
Just one question about the bachelor's party. They're not going to a strip club, right?
Girl, I don't know.
Because Anton likes strip clubs, and he goes with Joseph. So, and I don't like that.
Do they?
We're both a couple of fucking brats, right? But like, we're both a couple of
gonna
menaces.
hate me, bro.
We're both a couple of menaces, But it's like,
she's gonna hate me, dude.
I was very honest with Anton. I was like, once you're in a relationship that is not appropriate, that makes me feel a little sick, honestly.
No, because that was when they were single.
Dude, these girls, where did they go? Did they get lost?
No, they're probably just
they're probably getting like
talking,
too.
You know how girls are, man.
Yeah.
He's told me that Joe is kind of like more of like a big party guy, and he like drinks a lot.
Sorry, what is this B-roll? We have like Lifetime movie red hue dramatic lights behind rows and rows of clear bottles that are obviously fucking filled with like water, probably, if I had to guess. Like, what is this found footage, stock footage ass shit? This is weird. 56:52, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And
okay, it's both.
It's both of them?
Both.
Okay. So do they party a lot together still? Like here in Denver?
No.
Okay.
He's not single anymore.
Right.
When he was single, when they were single.
But that was like 4 months ago, right? Because you guys been together for 4 months?
Yeah. But before that, they party a lot.
That's interesting.
Oh, we're like really upset
The way
about
that Anton was sharing things to me was very much like, Joe's the party guy. Joe's the one that wants to be out all the time. He's the one that's wild. But from what Melissa shared with me, it was very much like they were in that life together.
In that life
there they
together.
Are. Did you guys get lost?
And if that's the lifestyle that like Anton was living just a few months ago, I would be really hesitant to buy into the idea that he's ready to settle down.
4 shots of tequila.
Yeah.
2 shots of Clase Azul Repo.
Is it Clase? Really just want to have a conversation with Anton about what I learned.
That's fair.
Wow.
I would say, yeah, sure. If you have
What's up?
talking shit in the talking head
Okay.
and
What's it
lying
about?
exposed.
Nothing. See you later.
Girl, why did you bring it up? You can mark both of those off.
About that right now.
Okay, with the music. And cliffhanger. Oh, it's the music. I was about to read that. It's the music lyrics. There it is. Cliffhanger. Yeah, this feels like very overblown. And I do feel for her because it does seem like he was intentionally dishonest about the degree to which he was kind of fuckboying it up before he showed up for this show, which sucks. So, whoo, you guys, look at that. Under 5 hours technically on this one. Maybe you should stream less. I should stream less. You're right. I'm not reading that. If you have Mickey or chat tells Mickey to stream less, then you can mark that off. I've watched it all so far and I'm excited to see everyone's reactions. Oh no. Is this like a secret exposed? Is it lying or a secret exposed? You only get one. Lying exposed. Okay, yeah. If you have lying exposed, you can mark that off. If you have chat asks for one more episode, you can mark that off as well because Eric is a little brown noser. Begging for another episode. No. Greedy grabby hands. Yeah. Okay, we are gonna call it there. If you guys got bingo, make sure that you fill out the winners form. You can type in !winner, I think, in the chat, and that will pull up the winners form. That form will close tonight. It says 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time because it's left over from before. So it will close at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time today. And if you miss it, then you miss it. But I want to send you your stuff. So make sure that you fill that out. Also, I don't know why this one is showing me, but the other ones do not. But we raised $466.77. Plus the $200 from me will be $666.77. Excuse. For oops, I just closed Discord. Sorry, y'all. For reproductive freedom for all. That like discombobulated me. So $666 is going to get donated at the end of stream. So thank you guys so much for helping me raise money for a lovely cause. Like I said, don't forget to submit your bingo forms, and I will see you guys next Friday for more episodes of this season. Okay, love you all so much. See you later. Bye.